Hello everybody and welcome back to Martins Does Wooden Models. And in this video, this is going to be my last build of 2023. And this is going to be this beautiful, amazing looking piece, the Magic Cello. You know what's quite funny, I think, is that the box is exactly the same as ROKR Magic Piano. Of course, it's just a different name and a different model, but everything else looks exactly the same. Thought that was quite funny. And in this video, you're literally going to see everything. So it's kind of going to be like a step-by-step. So you're going to see the whole shenanigans. I'm not going to cut any bits out or anything. We're just going to assemble it. And before I open up this beautiful looking box, I just want to say a massive thank you to you all, because this is quite a new channel, really, to be honest, and your support has been absolutely incredible already. So yeah, absolutely love it. And I hope you all have a happy new year when it comes to, and hopefully 2024 brings you a ton of wooden models like this, you see. And also, if you fancy one of these, I've got a link in my video description. And don't forget to also follow me on TikTok. Yeah, aye, get in there. Jokes, no, not jokes. You can follow me on TikTok. There's a link in description. Anyways, let's crack this open. I would just kind of love to go at the front like that, like a cross, but nah, I better not. You know, don't want to damage this beautiful looking box. Right, let's get this plastic off. Yes. Chuck that away, don't need that. And before I open that box up, what I'm going to use also is, I kept this little wee tool from one of the Woodtrick models, and it's absolutely magic because it allows me to push out tiny little pieces instead of trying to use my fat fingers, you know, because that doesn't work with tiny pieces. Well, it does, but it's easy to break them. And I've also got spare wax, so I've got a little birthday candle, wee wax from my previous kit, and I've also got wood file, and hopefully this is going to fit in most of the gears, because as you can see by looking at the photo, there is actually quite a lot of gears, you see. And I've never needed to use this, but I've also got super glue, Gorilla, just in case. I've never needed to use it. I have broken a couple of pieces, but there has been no need for super glue so far. So hopefully I won't need it. And I've also got a lot of sandpaper, which will definitely be necessary. And I'm also going to use my other phone to record the time. So we're going to see how long it takes me to assemble this. Right. So, I'm going to leave that phone somewhere here. Not that you have to see it, I'm just going to leave it at the back. We're going to see at the end how long it takes. So when we look at the actual back, yeah, and what I noticed straight away was, so there's 199 pieces here, and that's actually less than the Magic Piano. And the Magic Piano took around 3 hours, I'm pretty sure it was less than 3 hours. And it didn't feel like a level 4 difficulty. So this is level 4 as well, same as the Magic Piano. But it just felt quite easy and very straightforward. It was quite a strange one, because I assumed it's going to be very difficult, but it actually wasn't. And it's also going to be a little bit bigger than the Magic Piano, and I cannot, to be honest, place it next to my Magic Piano once this has been assembled and actually painted. Imagine if this was gold and black as well, just like my Magic Piano. If you haven't seen it, you can go on my channel and check it out, because it looks absolutely stunning, to be honest. Right, so yeah, 199 pieces, level 4 out of 5. What else have we got there? A couple of models there. Secret Garden, Romantic Carousel. Not bad. Right, let's just open up the box and see what we have inside of it. So, as we can see, there is a little bit of sandpaper. That's actually a very tiny piece. I've seen that a few times now, and I don't think that is enough. I always take my own, because you need it, you know. And the instructions. Also, oh, okay, this is interesting. This is different. Very handy, because what I've noticed with ROKR models is that the parts list is actually at the basically second page of the instructions, but it's separate, because once you get halfway through to your instructions, and it shows you like, oh, you use this and that screw, and you're like, oh, now I'm gonna have to flip back all the page, well, through all the pages and try and figure out which one is, and then go back to the instructions where you left off. So that's quite interesting, different. Definitely like that so far. So let's take a look at the actual instructions, because what I noticed, I think the sheets are separate. So it's not going to be, well, they are massive. I was going to say they're not going to be massive, just like all the other instructions that ROKR gives to everybody. So let's have a quick look. So it's 3 separate sheets. So one of them opens up. This one opens up as well, and the last one I'm pretty sure didn't. Yeah, that doesn't. So that, is this, oh, that just shows the actual music box. So the actual back. I wonder if this is going to be like one of the last steps. Yeah, that's how it might look like. Oh, yes, so it will be. Okay, nice. So we're obviously going to attach the cello to the actual music box. Okay, so there's the actual music box. See this little guy right here? That is your music box. And I remember one of the comments under my Magic Piano asked if you can replace, well, if you can play a different tune. And then it made me wonder. So I did go on Amazon, and you can buy these on Amazon. They cost about, I don't know, like 10 to 15 pounds, something like that. So they're not overly expensive, but obviously they're going to play a different tune. So it might be tough for you to find something that you actually like, but you can replace these, which is actually really cool and handy if you want to play a different tune. So this will be for the actual violin bit, or however you call it. So I know it's a cello, but I'm not too sure what that bit's called. Anyway, so we got the wee mushroom. That will definitely be for the music box, so that will just screw onto the top. And yeah, that was the other thing you need to watch out when you look for these. If you want to replace these music boxes, if you want a different one so it plays a different tune, you need to look for ones where you can attach the mushroom head, or it comes with it already. So you need to pay attention to that, because most of them don't have that. So you got to be careful. So it comes with a screwdriver. Is there stickers in there? Maybe. Ha! 2 screwdrivers. Look at that blue one in there. Tiny as hell. And we got metal rods. I'm always having a lot of fun with them because you have to line them up, and it's a little bit of a pain in the backside sometimes. Oh, look at this nice looking key. Nice and long. Oh, that feels... Oh, nice. Okay, cool. And we do have another bit of sandpaper. So this is like your nail file basically. So it's pretty cool. We've got very tiny screws. Then we got our wee plastic, I can never remember how to call them, covers or not spacers, but they basically hold pieces together when the metal rod goes through a wooden piece basically. And we got a small bit of wax, just as I expected. It always comes with quite a small piece. It is enough, yes, but I always take more just in case. Is there anything else? Nope. That is actually quite a lot of space wasted. Look at that. Huge space wasted. Never mind. Maybe they just tried to make it look massive, because it does look like there's going to be a lot of stuff in the box, because look at the thickness. But there's actually this much space kind of wasted. Interesting. Okay. Stick this box on the side there. And now we just need to figure out... So I'm going to leave the parts just here, just for now, but we just need to figure out where we actually have to start. So I don't think it's going to be here, because it shows you that you need to attach the cello to the music box, so that's definitely one of the last steps. So leave that to the side. Let's see the other ones. So there was step 12, step 9. So this is definitely not the first one. So this should be the first one, surely. Right, let's look at the languages. So it does come with English language, which is really good. And yes, we do have to pay attention to especially where we have to wax the gears, because if you don't give them a good wax, then it's not going to run smoothly. It's as simple as that, you see. And sometimes you have to pre-assemble like a little tool. Do we need one here? Let's have a quick look. Oh, yes. Oh, no. I don't think it's a tool, is it? No, maybe not. Or is it? No, it is, yeah. So, yeah, we're going to have to assemble like this sort of looking tool because it's for the rods. So we need to make sure that the plastic covers, sorry, I can't remember the name, go like onto the rod deep enough so you don't push it too far in or not far enough, basically, you see. Okay, so this is definitely the part one. So that's what we're going to start to do. Okay, so let's put this on the side because we won't need this just now. Let's move all the rubbish away because we don't need a lot of this stuff. I'll just line these up just so I can see them all, you see. So when I'll need them, I'll know exactly where they are because I'm going to see everything. Okay, so we need to open this up as well because that's covered in plastic. Right. Ooh. So much plastic, so much wasted space. Come on, ROKR. Right, chuck that away. Yes. Oh, look at this. There's actually 2 sandpapers. Oh, that's pretty handy. Nice. I thought it was just one, but there were 2 together. But still, I've got plenty more here now. And if you're wondering, I'm using 120 grit because you don't want to go any thicker than that, any rougher than that, because you're just going to sand off far too much. So let's look at the boards. Look at this one. So many tiny gears and tiny little pieces. Whew. So this is the E. So we're going to need E12 there. But I'm just going to look at all the boards first. So we got F. Because we need to know the numbers, you see. Sorry, the letters, not the numbers. And here's the little wee boxy. We can see one of them. And it does say something there. A young man once asked, Casals? A violinist. Oh yeah. How can I become an excellent violinist? Oh, that's okay, that's enough reading. Quite hard to actually see what it says. So this one is D. Leave that aside. This one is C. As indeed. So this should be B, and the well, just underneath the B should be A. And it is indeed. So, oh, I can see. So before we even start assembling, you can see. So this is the size of it. So it is going to be quite small, obviously, but a little bit bigger than the Magic Piano. And it's not like it's going to be massive, you know. It would be cool if it was massive, but obviously your boards would be way bigger as well. Right, okay. So first, printed side. Okay, so you need to pay attention to printed sides always. So we need E12, we need 2 of those. So I can see them right here. I'm going to use my little tool. Just gently try and push it out. You do not want to break any because it doesn't look like there's spare parts for this piece so far. There might be somewhere. So, obviously, again, don't forget, we're going to have to sand everything, okay? Now we need to move on to A. Right, let's see, where's our A? There we go. So we need A17. Where's our A17? There we go. Trying to make sure I don't push anything else out that I don't need. Okay, so I'm kind of trying to sort of line them up to see how everything is going to go in. Then we need A1. Let's have to use my fingers for that one. It's quite a big piece. So we've got A1, A12, and then we got A3. Where's A3? Just a square box. Oh, there we go. I got a little bit confused because it said 2, and I'm just like, no, not 2, 3. Right, get that, good push. Oh, it doesn't want to come out. There we go. Had to push it from underneath instead. Okay. Right. So, now let's just grab our sandpaper. So I'm going to use the nail file for this one because it just kind of nicely fits in there, you see. And make sure you sand off all those joints. You don't want any burrs, you know, don't want to get any splinters, and you just want to make your kit beautiful, basically, you know? Alright. And I would love to know, guys, what is your best kit that you have built this year? I have seen so many beautiful models built on ROKR fans Facebook page. There's a lot of people there, and if you haven't joined, I would recommend joining, because there is some incredible models, because a lot of people paint their models all the time as well, and some of them just look absolutely stunning. Right, so printed side. So grab this little wee piece, stick this leg through here. Just have to be gentle. There we go. Now the other side. So printed side on the inside. Yep, as we can see, the little wee star. See that? Little wee star right there. Alright. And the other star is pointing this way. Outwards. There you go. So next one, A1, which is this. Need to make sure it goes in correctly though. Okay. Now on A12. So obviously the smaller legs go into smaller holes, and the bigger legs go into bigger holes. Right. Careful, careful. Don't be pushing it too hard, I don't want to break it. Ah, there we go. Heard a nice little wee click, that's good. And as for this one, 2 seconds, I just noticed something. See, this is why you need to pay a lot of attention. Come on, come off. Need to get this piece off that I just put on. Something super thin to get in there. Come on. There we go. So what I noticed but there's nothing there. I just realized. So in the instructions, so it shows blank side, and I'm just like, that's why I took it off, because I thought there's a pattern or something on this side, but it's just A12, the actual piece that we needed, because both sides are blank apart from that A12. So okay, I'm gonna leave that A12 at the bottom. Doesn't make much sense to me, but okay. Right, let's just put it back in now. There we go. So we keep it like this, and now we move on to the A3. And for A3, it actually doesn't show if the blank side should go at the bottom or the other way around. So I would assume this goes like that, not like this. That's what I'm assuming, because when you look at the instructions, right here on this side, so it's that A12 that confused me. Maybe this blank side should be for this one, because that is pointing to A12, not to A3. Slightly confused about that, but I'm just going to leave the pattern at the bottom, because I'm pretty sure that should be facing up. You see what I mean? Okay, so that's that. Now we need to get A11, which is right here. So that will go first actually, and then we need A2 as well. Just that one right there. Give it a little bit of sanding. I know this is just a tool and you don't really need to sand it, but I just like to keep everything neat, you see. All the connections. Okay, so A11 first. Let's pop that in. Nice, perfect. But this pattern definitely stays on the top. Okay, I just noticed something in instructions already. 2 seconds, I'm going to show you that. So, remember how I was wondering about this, because it doesn't tell you really if the pattern should stay at the top or the bottom. When we go along, we can see it right here. See how the A is at the top. So this is how it should look like when I look at the piece, and yeah, it looks exactly as it should in that photo. So perfect, excellent. Right, on to the next one. So now we grab this little guy. There we go. This. the tool. I've got my own wee little tool though, you see. Right. Give this a little sand in, don't want to get any splinters or anything, you know, because that would be very annoying. And it would probably hurt for days because it might get infected and all the rest of it. Okay, so now we need to get this one of these. Rubbish away. I'll pick it off the floor later on, don't you worry. So we've got one of these. Make sure the worktop's nice and clean, you know. And then it's asking for P13, which is one of the metal rods. So when we look at it, P13. So we've got P12, 13 and 14. So it's asking for 13. And this is where it's slightly annoying because you just have to line them all up to make sure you get the right one, you see. I'm going to take this little guy out. Yeah, it does feel like stickers. Take the screwdrivers out as well. So, okay. We're probably going to be able to see straight away which is the middle size rod, because there isn't that many, to be honest. But still, it's good to check, you see. Let's see, no, they're all the same. How about this? That's the same as well. What, is there only... wait, doesn't make sense so far. Oh, there you go. See that? Right there. Oh, there we go. So we line them all up. So it's one of the middle ones. See how I lined it all up? Right, so we take one of these. Can leave the rest on the side because we'll definitely need them again, I'm pretty sure. Right. Nice. So we only got one of the short ones, so that's pretty good, to be honest. Just double checking if that's the middle one. It is indeed. Alright, be careful with these screws. Do not want to lose any of them because these yellow ones, oh my god, they are tiny. Look at these. Oh, they're not even screws, they just kind of are going to pop in somewhere. So yeah, they're not screws, but they're so tiny. And very easy to lose, I'm pretty sure. Alright, okay. So, we've got that. Excellent. Let's switch the pages again. Okay. So, we take the B side. We pop this in. This little guy right here in the middle. And we take the rod. That in there. Then we use the blank side. So blank side up because there's a little bit of a dent in that middle there. Oh, 2 seconds. Alright, okay. So we're not going to have to use the hole just now. So we just need to push it in. There we go. Don't push in too hard because I'm pretty sure you could just push the rod in the wood and make a wee dent and that wouldn't be good, I'm sure, you know. Okay, so leave that just here. So now we need E28, so we don't need anything from the board A, so we can put that at the bottom. Oh, careful, careful. Very bendy board, this one. What's that one again? D. Right, so let's start from the top actually, so we don't, because I like to line things up, you see what I mean? Don't want to start somewhere in the middle and then just confuse ourselves basically. So we need D3, which is this one here. Careful, careful now. F15, let's see. So it should be somewhere on this board. There we go. See how I'm lining it all up? So this is how it's going to go, kind of on top of each other. Now we need E15. Where's E15? Where are you, buddy? There's E16, 15. Quite a big gear. Oh, it's right in front of me. Then we need another one of these. Alrighty. Then we need E28. Oh, should be on this one. There we go. So this piece. So I can push the end, but I have to be careful because this part here looks much thinner. I do not want to break that. Surely there's no spare part for that one. Come on. It's not coming out that easily. So you got to be so gentle. Try the other side. Yes. Heard a nice click. If it doesn't come out, if you push it straight, try and do it from the bottom of it, you see. Give it a little sand. Make sure it's nice and smooth. Nice, so now we've got our gears. So I'm just looking at it to see if it actually needs any sanding, because you don't want to sand something that does not need any sanding. So there's just that one connection. This wheel. There's so much stuff coming off. That's why sanding is, oh, it has to be done. Okay. Excellent. Now we just need to connect that all. So we take our B. So that went in here, remember? Now this piece. So we need to pay attention to everything because it does ask to wax quite a lot of parts really. So need to wax this. A wheel wax is quite nice for these flat areas, you see. So it's only kind of asking to wax around the rounded areas, but you can just wax the whole thing really if you wanted to, if you've got plenty of wax especially. I do have plenty of spare wax here. Got extra candles, you see, just in case. Okay, so that's the whole piece sanded, because you might as well, why not? Right, so then that piece, obviously that doesn't need to be waxed because it's plastic. So this tiny one, this is where it becomes a little bit different. So I'm just going to use the tip of the birthday candle. Just rub it in nice and gently, because that is completely covered in wax because it's never been lit, you see. I could just use my knife to cut the candle a little bit thinner as well, and I might still have to do that, you never know. Okay. And I don't just wax the insides of the gear, I wax the outsides as well. I'll show you in a second. So I usually go around it like this as well, because why not? You need to make sure everything's been waxed, you see. So the top part needs to be waxed as well. So the little guy right here is very thin, so be careful. Probably very easy to break. Do the tops as well. This guy does not ask, like it doesn't ask to be sanded, but I'm just going to do the insides because it's connected between these two parts, so I might as well just do it. I like to be on the safe side, you know. Alright. Excellent. Now we go and put this guy on here. And we put this guy on here. Oh. Not the easiest to put on, like. So this is where I can use this little tool. Not easy at all, because that has to push right to the bottom. Oh, there you go, that's better. This is where this hole comes in handy. Turn it upside down. Okay, nice. So we don't need to keep it on there anymore. So pop this gear on, make sure the pattern stays on the top, and pop this wheel on, and the little guy. Yep, nice. Okay, so now we need 2 of these little guys. Oh, not 3, not 3. Too many. Come on now, eh? Okay. This one, better use this now. Don't use the worked up table, you know. Oh, come on. There we go. This one. One more to go. Oh, you need some strength, I'll tell you. Anyhow, look at that. It just went straight through it. So I'm just going to do something a little bit different. God, that is not easy. Push it right down. Come on. Ah, there you go. And now I need to push this in a little bit further. 2 seconds. To make sure everything's all nicely lined up. Nice. So that's our first little moving part. Moves just perfectly. Excellent. Right, let's keep it rolling. So, we got that part done. So we got one at the bottom. I'm just looking at the instructions here now. So insert the steel shaft and P11. Oh, so we need another one. Aha. Ah, I see now. Okay. So we need another one at the bottom. So that was correct when that metal piece just basically went through everything. So let's push it a bit deeper. Oh. No, it's not going that far, like. Oh, I can feel it moving now. That's good. There we go. So, need to pop another one in. Right at the bottom. Oh, nice little wee click, yeah? Just be very careful there. Okay. So, when we look at the instructions... Oh, that moves nicely. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. So, looks like the steel shaft cannot be poking out through the top. It has to go right in there, right deep. Where's my steel shaft? So I'm just checking if it can actually go that deep in that part, because I don't want to break anything. Oh, so we can. Okay, that's good. So let's just push that in. God, that is not easy. I feel like I'm gonna break my little tool. God. No, nothing's moving. Right, so what I'm gonna do instead is should really take these off. Where's my little wee pliers now? Oh, I don't think I actually took them with me. Not good enough, not good enough. Stick one of these off. Not the bottom, on the top. That's what I meant. God, that is not moving. Alright, I'm going to improvise. So I'm just going to push right down. And fingers crossed nothing breaks. Yes. Oh, there you go. Nice. Didn't need pliers. That was good. Slightly more. Just a little wee notch more. Yes, there you go. And now, I can push this down. So that whole thing has to push through. There you go. Oh, that felt good how it popped in. Oh, excellent. Oh, that's better. Whew. Well, that wasn't that straightforward, I'll tell you. Nice. we got there. So that's what we're looking for. Nice. And it does say something else there. So what's it say? Assemble the shaft sleeve and check if gears can rotate smoothly. Oh, right, okay. That's about it. Because there's quite a big text, but it's obviously in just different languages. That's why it looks like a big text. Okay, nice. So we got that part. Excellent. Now we're looking for A22. Where's our A? A22. There we go. A22. So that's like a half a gear. That's what I'm looking for. There's my half gear. So it should be... No? Is it on this side? No, it's not. A22, A22. Is it? Oh no, that was E2. I was looking at that half a gear. So A22 is right here. And it's asking for one of those. God, this looks very fragile. Gee. That is tiny. Very tiny. God, you could snap that in two, no bother. And I'm not sure if you're going to have to use another one of these. And if not, good, because there is another spare piece. Okay, so that's the top one. Now on E. E2. So that's the half a gear I'm looking for. There you go. Right here. E2. Nice. So, pattern up. Let's look at the gear bits. They look alright to me. Just a little bit of sanding here. Just very light. Nice. This little piece. Oh my god. That just looked, that's so fragile. So tiny. Whew, scared to touch it. Okay. So that pops in here. Just need to pay attention to the thing. Looks like both ends are exactly the same, so it shouldn't matter if you turn and pop it in. Just be gentle when you push in. Whew. Okay, nice. E3. Where's our E3? Right here. Oh, it pops out so nicely. That is brilliant. These gears so far. Usually it's not that easy to get them out. Nice. So now let's give this a little wee sand in. I did see a little bit. Yeah, right here. Alright. How's that gear looking? So there's one little bit. Don't want to even try and chance using my file because they are quite tiny and I do not want to go too deep. Even though I'm sure I'd be as gentle as I want it to be. It's a dangerous game, you know, dangerous ground. Okay, now let's pop this in right here. We'll give it a nice wee wiggle. And look at that, that's so cool. Just looks like a smiley face, isn't that cool? Okay. Just making sure it's lined up properly. It is indeed. Nice. And I just also noticed, so I did pop the gear in, but see how easy it is to mess the, we actually have to wax the gears. Yep. So easy to mess, it's actually crazy. Okay. Should have just got my melted wax and just dipped the actual gear bits in. It's so much easier and literally every single bit's covered, but I need to find something to keep the wax hot all the time because I don't want to be running back and forth to that microwave, you know? That's an idea for anyone if you fancy doing it, because it does work because it covers everything. Okay, excellent. Now let's keep it going. Pattern on the top. Nice. There we go. Oi, careful. Just trying to keep the worktop clean, you know? So now we go to B. Now we get another one of these. Okay. Come on. Come out. Pop that in the hole right there. So now we're looking for P13. I'm pretty sure that was the middle one, wasn't it? Yes, it was indeed. So take one of the middle ones. Pop that in there. Just push it in a little bit. So I'm pushing it right in right till the end as far as it can go. So like that. Because it's designed to go only this far, this little wee thing, you see. So it's handy. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to leave that on the side for now. Now we need P17. So this will go on the top. Now we need P17. Let's have a look. Where's our... Did we say P17? So we did. Aha. I just realised, I'm like, we don't have boards for P. It's this little guy. This transparent plastic thing. That's what it is. When I looked at the photo and I'm just like, huh? Because it says do not remove after assembling, like once this transparent plastic piece goes in. I got a little bit confused. So it's very important to pay attention, you know. So we're going to need another one of these. Oh, it's popped out already. Keep these on the side. Don't want it to be a mess here, you know. So then this goes in first. Through this hole right here. And this goes on. So we're going to have to push that right in. Ooh. Yes, there we go. Nice. Whoop. Does it turn? Is it supposed to turn? Yeah, it does turn. Just checking. Okay, now this little wee plastic thing. Transparent, you know? So it looks like it's facing this way, right here. And then this goes on the top. That's interesting. I find that very interesting, actually. Something different. I haven't seen plastic bits like that in kits so far. So, new experiences, you know. Just make sure that plastic's in there. As indeed. And just push this down. There we go. Ah, so it's turning with it. I see. And yeah, you can change positions if you need to of this transparent plastic piece. So that's good as well. And it does turn, just like the other one. I'm not sure if that's quite stiff or not. Or maybe it's supposed to be. Because you are supposed to push the plastic pieces in, but maybe not too hard. We'll see once the actual cello has been assembled and if it plays correctly without jamming up, you know. Right. Let's move on. So now we need, let's put these on the side. E18. Alright, where's E18? There we go, another gear. Now we need two A24s. A24, so that's the long bits. Should be just somewhere here. 824, where are you? You hide them from me. Is it 824? Yeah, it is 824. Just two long legs. I'm not blind. I can see 821, nice long legs. 824. God, sometimes you just can't see things. There we go. Found them. Very tiny little things again. That's why a little wee tool is handy, you see. Excellent. I don't know what you guys use to push out your little pieces, but I use a little wee tool. Would be interesting to see what you guys actually use. Okay, let's look at our gear. Does need a little bit. And that's about it. Yep. Nice. Gears have been very clean so far, which is excellent. Right, now we need to wax it as well. Alright, I need to make sure everything's nicely waxed, you know. We do not want any friction. Well, obviously there's going to be some friction, but if you wax it, make it nice and slidey, there's going to be less friction. Okay. So I'm just waxing the sides as well, just in case, you know. I like to be on a safe side. And now we need to pay attention to the legs, so they face outwards. Gentle pushing that in. That is fragile, tiny, thin. There you go. Nice. Perfecto. We are getting there so far. Hopefully, I don't want to jinx it. Everything's been pretty good. Nothing's broken. Nothing's been missed. I hope. So fingers crossed. Maybe I have missed something. Now we need E19 and E16. Right. It's going to be tiny, I assume. E19, yep, so it is. So E19 and E16. Where's our E16? There we go. Nice. I like how there's still numbers on the tiny little things, because on a lot of pieces and other kits I've seen that there is no numbers on there. And I can actually see some pieces here that don't have numbers on it, or letters, like this little piece. So once you take it off, you can sometimes just forget which is which number. And this is why it's actually really good to kind of line things up, just like the instructions show. So this thing, like, sorry, whatever's at the bottom probably goes on first, then the next one, then the next one, then the next one. It's handy. So now give them a little sanding, and we need to wax both of them. Okay. Nicely done. Give it a wax. So on the sides, rub it right in there. And the sides as well, just in case. Okay. So, this piece goes on first. Okay. Nice and gentle, because those legs are super thin. Perfecto. And one more. God, that's tiny. Nice. Excellent. Okay, now we need E5. Where's our E5? There we go. See if he needs waxing, sanding. Yes, it does. Just a little bit. Not too much. Don't take off too much, you know. Right, okay. So I'm going to leave this E5 here just now, because we're also going to need E17 in a second, really, to be honest. So I'm just preparing myself ahead of the game. So let's have a look at that. A little bit of sanding in a couple of places this time. But yeah, so far the gears have been really good. Not a lot of sanding at all. Love that. And we're also going to have to wax E17. I'm running out of the wax there from that tip. Gonna have to cut the candle, I think, in a second. Just so I can get that wax in there, you see. Oh, let's see if it's gonna work out. Just be 1 second. Just kinda scraping off some of that wax so I can manage to actually wax the gears. Yeah, just like that. Nice and pokey. Oh yes, that's much better. Okay. There we go. And I'm sanding, obviously, the top and the bottom as well, just in case. I know I keep saying that, but you want to be on the safe side. Okay. So, we go with this first. Okay. Looks interesting. So we need to make sure that this goes in here and the little piece goes in that hole. There you go, just like that. Very nice, very nice. And now this gear. Oh, wait. No. See, nearly skipped a step there. That was a close one. Now we pop this thing on here. Legs pushing out. Yes. See, this is why I'm maxing the top and the bottom as well. Because you need to. Helps. Okay, now this. And the pattern stays on the top as well. So we need to make sure it kind of clicks in with the gear that's at the bottom there. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen just now. So that should turn it. If I turn the bottom, the plastic should turn as well there. See that? I wonder why the plastic's there. Because it doesn't let it move anymore. Maybe later on we're going to have to pull it out. Find that very interesting actually. We'll go a bit of a fright when I looked at this piece in the photo and I was like, oh my god, it doesn't look right. But it is. Oh my god, you know how you sometimes get fright. Right, excellent, nice. So we've tried to turn it a little bit. That's all good. Just folding the instructions a little bit so I can see properly. Okay, so we'll leave this on the side for now. Nice, good start, good start. Look at that little wee piece. Very nice indeed, everything's turning. Excellent. So now we need E26. So this board again, let's see, so it's a wheel. A wheel, was it? Yeah, it is. Just a plain wheel. There we go. Well, plain-ish. There's holes in it, but it's pretty plain. Then we need A19. Where's our A? There we go. So that's a round bit again, yeah. And then we go A21, 3 of them. So that's legs. There you go. Remember those legs in the previous moves? Moves, you know what I mean. But I was just like, oh, I can only see these long legs. Sometimes you just think you're a bit blind when you're trying to find something, you know. God, these are thin and tiny as well. Again, very gentle. Don't apply basically any pressure, especially when you're sanding it off. So that will break in no time. See. Nice. Okay, that's the legs done. That's just a quick one. Yep. Nice. So, we need to wax both of the wheels. Okay. Do the sides as well, just in case. Nice. Make it nice and slidey, eh? Okay. Let's clean up a little bit. I like it as clean as possible. Okay. See on these two wheels, there actually isn't numbers or letters on there, so we got to be very careful. Don't want to mix them up, you know? Right, so we need to pay attention to these little bits as well. So the little protrusions, did I call them? Yeah, protrusions, they have to stay on the inside. So it goes through the big wheel first. Very careful. That is thin. Whew. Then we skip the hole. Pop that into the next one. I'm going to pop the tiny wheel right at the end. I don't want to try and pop all these legs in while the two wheels are connected, you see, because that would just be a little bit dangerous. You could break one of these legs, no bother. So there we go. No. Need to turn this in a little bit. That doesn't look right to me. The other two look good. There you go. That's better. Nope. Move this leg as well. Just needs to face towards the middle as much as possible. Yes, there we go. That's better. And now this wheel. So it goes through the bigger holes. Yeah, it does, because there's smaller holes as well. God, you need some... you need quite a lot of focus for this, to be honest, I'll tell you. Because you do not want to break anything. As soon as you would hear a little snap, that would be it. Right. So I'm just going to have a quick read of this. So it says, before assembling these parts, rotate the gear to the shown direction to assemble. Oh, right, yeah, I did that already. I just wondered, maybe I missed something, but no, I didn't. Right, so now we need E6, back to the small board. And E6 is a gear right there. Again, so easily pops out, absolutely love it. Then we need E25. And that is just a plain wheel. E25 right here. Nice. And do we need anything else? No, we don't. Again, sand in, very important. How's that gear looking? Just a tiny, tiny wee thing. Oh, there's a tiny little thing there as well. And that's it. Oh, I'm loving these gears so far. Everything's so clean and so easily to pop out. The easiest pop out pieces so far in all the kits that I've done, trust me. I have done some kits where my fingers have been left so sore at the end because you just have to use so much pressure, not just getting the pieces out, but to actually put them together. Whew, so this is like heaven, trust me. Okay, so we've sanded it, now we need to give it a wax. Let's use our candle again. Excellent. Because imagine if I used this piece here. I know I could use obviously the knife to cut it smaller just like the candle, but it's just easier using a candle because it's a little bit longer as well, you know. Obviously you can use what you fancy. You can use beeswax as well if you wanted to. That would give you your ultimate coverage as well, you know. Okay, nice. Do the sides and the tops. It doesn't say that the other piece needs to be waxed, but I'm just doing it. And I'm not going to repeat myself. You know why I'm doing it. I know I have repeated myself quite a few times though, but never mind, never mind. So, let's go back to this piece. Ensure the connection of the gears smoothly. You can tell it's been, I don't know, but it doesn't sound like a full sentence, like a proper sentence. Ensure the connection of gears smoothly. Obviously it makes sense, we know what I mean, but it's fine. It's fine. So it just goes through this whole, oh, let's rotate it first, there we go. Pop that right in here. So this is where it can become a little bit tricky. So, because it just keeps moving. Stop moving. Because this guy has to go in here on the top, and then that will keep into place. Stop moving. Aha, there you go. Yes, nice. And now the gear, there is an arrow on it, so I wonder if you have to pay attention to it. When assembling, engage the gear teeth marked by the triangle. Aha, I see now. So to me, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's all good. Just ignore me. I think that there is a little bit of a triangle on that gear right there. Not sure if you can see it. It's right there. And it says engage the gears where the triangle is marked. And it's like, but the gear is exactly the same. And this should just pop on here. See? Yes, it did. Now let's see if it turns. It does, so it's fine. Yeah, I've got a feeling we might have to pop that plastic out, or maybe not, I don't know. It's a weird one. Or maybe it's just there to keep it kind of slower, because you can keep turning it if you use pressure. But if you're supposed to do it, I'm not too sure so far. But yeah, that's cool. Look at that. It's getting there. It's getting there. So if you look at the photo, I wonder if you can place it anywhere. Yeah, I can see that piece right there. Aha, so it's going to go like this. See that? So this part right here, this is what we're doing. It's right there. Heh, that's pretty cool. Nice. So exciting. Okay, on to the next part. So this is our piece A. This is what the instructions are telling me. Let's see if it looks correct though. This big piece is here. So this should be... Why does it show me that the plastic is pointing this way in the instructions? Must have done it slightly incorrectly. See that? A part. And the plastic bit's coming this way and the half gear is facing that way. But that's not how my one looks like. I wonder. I could always obviously just turn the gears, but I don't want to break that plastic. So I can turn that. I could always pull the plastic out and just move that little piece up slightly so I could pop the plastic in. Maybe I should do that just in case. Let me see if I can do that, because you want to be on the safe side, you know. Let's see if I can pop this gear out a little bit. Just slightly, that's all I need. Just so I can pop that plastic in. Don't want to break anything. No, I'll just leave it for now. If I'm gonna have to change it, I'm just gonna change it. Right, okay, so I'm not gonna sit here and talk nonsense, but I'm pretty sure I have just snapped that plastic piece a little bit. So I'm gonna leave these off just for now. And I would assume there's definitely spare plastic pieces. So let me just try and get this out. Yeah, definitely snapped it there a little bit. It's a shame. Fingers crossed we do not need it. Need any more of those anywhere else. Yes. There you go. Look at that. Snapped a little bit. Not cool. Not cool, Martins. What you playing at? Huh? Silly boy. Okay. Let's get another one in. So it's facing this way. Then that goes in here. Hey, there you go. That's better. Does that look about right to me now? Yes, it does. So let's pop this back in here. Okay, that's not going to work. Just need to push it down a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Still a little bit more. Ah, yeah, that felt better. So, need to make sure we leave this like that. Pop this in here, push it down, and then this goes back into place. Just making sure I'm doing everything as the photos basically show. Don't want to mess anything up, you know. So this goes back on the top. And now the triangles are connecting as well. Okay, yeah, definitely like this better now. So that was good that I looked at that photo and I was just like, Oh, one of the legs, where's one of the legs? Whoa, I thought I broke it. No, it's fine. I just need to make sure we pop this back in. Without breaking any legs. Come on, yes. Finally. So the triangles basically connect there. So this is how the photo looks like. Nice. We might as well do it correctly. Do not want to mess anything up, you know. Excellent. Now we're on to E13. Back to this tiny little board. And it looks like claws type of thing. E13. Claws-ish. So that's one. And E10. Just a bent slightly type of thing. E10. Did I just see it? C11. Aha. So we've got 2 E10s. I wonder if it matters which one we pick. So from the photo it looks like it's this one. Because there's 2 of them, but they've both been... Well, not that it would really matter, yeah, they're exactly the same. You can take any of them. I was just wondering, because you always need to make sure, you know? See if it needs a little sanding. Nope, not that much sanding. This needs a little bit. Be careful with those leggies. Do you not want to break them? Nice! So, faces this way. And then that goes right in here. Quite awkward looking. Nice. So that's in. Now we need the other E10. I can just use my finger for that one. It's big enough. Okay. Bit more sanding. Just slightly. Again, we do not need much whatsoever. Then this one goes in here. Should be very careful. God, that is very awkward from the other side now. Not very awkward, but slightly. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, there we go. You know what this part is, don't you? You can see it straight away. That's the top part. You can tell straight away what that is. That looks cool. Nice. Love it. E11A. Okay. So, where's our E11? Looks like a tiny little thing that holds in place. Aha, there you go. E11A. So there's E11A plus or B plus. So make sure you pick the right one. Don't push out the B one. It looks like it's going to fall out on its own, but just leave it. Don't touch it. If it does fall out, just leave it on the side and try and remember it. And I can't see any spare parts for this piece either. I can't wait to see how many spare parts is there actually. But we're only going to see that right at the end. So, that goes on the top. Again, be careful. Okay. Excellent. Wait, is there space? I'm just looking at the next move here. So in the instructions I pop that in, and then I'm looking at this, and I'm just like, oh, did I push in too deep? So I'm going to have to push out and put that F6 in, but I don't think so. I think it'll be fine. So we need F6. Oh, finally we're touching the F board. Well, we did get the tool out, and that's about it. And that feels way, well, it is way thicker than the other boards, which is nice. It feels very sturdy, which is good. So that was F6. So we're going to need that. Then we're going to need another. Wait. It says 2. There's 2 F6s. I can only see... Ah, there you go. Oh, God. Got a bit of a fright there. I'm like, I can see F7, but that's definitely not the right one. So we need 2 of these. And it does not look like we need to wax them either. So, first one. Aha, so you do kind of need to lift it up a little bit so it pushes it in. Come on. Careful there. Yes, there you go. So that's in. Good. So now we need to get that. Remember that? E11B. And that's where we need it now. Not 100% sure why it's A and B, because both of the pieces look exactly the same to me. Or are they? It is. I can't see any difference in sizes. Never mind. It is what it is, you know? All we do is follow instructions. So now we push this in. It's quite flimsy, the whole thing. Don't want to be breaking anything again. Come on, push it in. It can go a little bit further. Hey, I think that's it. Sounds. So these have to stay together in the middle. Stop moving. Come on, guys. Why did it sound like to me that something snapped? As you can see, I'm enjoying my Stanley knife there, using it for quite a lot of things. Okay, yes, there we go, that's a little bit better. But the middle parts, they should be connecting. They're not connecting fully, they're moving. They're moving about. That is quite interesting. Oh well, it might sort itself out as we go along. But so far it's quite loose on the top there. It's okay, let's leave it. Let's not fiddle with this too much because we do not want to break it. Okay, so now we need P5, which is screws, I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look. So, P5, 5mm screws. So we need 2 of them. P5, 5mm should be these ones. Yes, it is indeed. Yeah, they are. Oh, why am I giving myself 4? I only need 2. And yeah, they are tiny. So we got our 2 screws. Nice. Now we need C10. And it does say suggest to use the small screwdriver. Well, obviously, surely that's not rocket science because you're not going to fit this big thing in that tiny little screw. But yeah, some people may need to know that, you know. It's good. It's good. It's good to know these things. So we do, oh, gold, gentle, gentle. So we do need piece C10 as well, but what I'm going to do first is I'm going to pop these little screws in at the end first. So there's a little bit of magnetic feel there, which is good, because you need it, because they are tiny. Making sure it's going in on the right side. Yes, indeed. Ah, no, okay. I thought I'm going to be able to screw it in a little bit on the sides, pop the piece in, and then screw them in fully, but that's not the case because the hole is a bit too big for them. Let me just double check. B5, was that the right screws? B5, yeah, 5mm, 4 times 5. Yep, that is the one. So, C10. First time we're going to use board C, I think, as well. Nice. There we go. So, where's our C10? You can see her right here. Nice and gentle, because that top looks a little bit fragile to me. So we need one of these just now. Again, sand off any imperfections, any burr that's left over from the board. Nice and smooth. Okay, nice. So, faces down like this, and then it should just screw in, so it should go in like this, because there's 2 little wee holes there. Okay, got a feeling that this is not gonna be that straightforward, but hopefully it will be. Ah, no, it's fine. Okay, now we can tighten up the screw. Nice. There we go. We are getting there, guys. Excellent. Tighten it up, pin it. There we go. So that's the first one in. Now we need to get the other one, which is, well, it was right on front of it, basically, next to it. Okay. Very nice. Now again, a bit of sanding. And keep it nice and clean, smooth as possible. Excellent. So now we need another 2 screws. I remember how I popped out 4. I think it was a sign. It was so weird because I remember I was just like, oh, why did I pop out 4? But yeah, should have left it, because I actually do need 4. Alright, let's line this up now. There's the 2 holes. Yep, there we go. Nice and careful. Hey, good. Oh, God. Ah, nice. So another one. Excellent, we are getting there. And I'm not sure, guys, if you've noticed, but my room is obviously not silent proof, and I hope you don't mind, because I don't know about yourselves, but I keep hearing cars all the time. I'm kind of used to it, and I hope you are too. Right, nice, perfect. So now it says this. So this is our part A. Now this is our part B. So I'm going to pop these on the side because I'm pretty sure we are done with these for now. So we're going to probably have to add them and join them up with something else later on. So now this page has been completed. So there's step 1, step 2, step 3. So first 3 steps have been done. So usually what I do with these instructions, because they're absolutely massive, I just fold them in half and leave them next to me, just like that. Just way easier for me. Okay, so actually we do need this. So for next instructions, it does say part B, which is this, of course. So we have to turn it, grab A28. Where's our A? There we go. A28, quite the straight flat thing. A20, I can see A20, that's similar-ish. Aha, there you go. Yeah, it's a very similar thing to A20. Don't be mixing them up. Okay, there's sanding again. So this goes on right at the end. Oh. Nice and gentle. Don't be forcing it too much. I don't want any breakages. I've had one with that plastic piece, but that's about it. It's not like because I wasn't careful enough, yes, but it's a very thin thing as well. And I was using my Stanley knife to try and loosen things up a little bit, which is silly. I thought I took my little wee pliers with me, but I didn't. And I didn't want to be like, oh guys, can you wait for 20 minutes? I'm going to go and find my pliers. You know what I mean? No, thank you. Okay. Now, we are moving on to step 4. So it looks like now we can leave this to the side. Nice. So, step 4, it looks like a very interesting wheel. It does look really cool. So it says, note that the pattern of C2, which is that big wheel, yes, it is indeed, and the bottom of D10 coincide completely. Okay, shouldn't be rocket science. Excuse me. So C2, where's our C? Oh, look at that. That looks nice. Looks very nice. So we've got C2 and we've got C2 plus. So make sure you go for that C2. Do not want to get the wrong one. And this, I'm going to push it from the outsides with my little tool. I do not want to push the middle of my fingers because I've got a feeling I might break something inside there, and you definitely don't want that. It's a very nice looking wheel. And I can see where that's going to go exactly by looking at the foot. Oh, it's going to go at the bottom of the cello. Okay, so we've got our C2. We are going to have to make sure that it's waxed, but we'll do that in a second because we need to get D10. So we've got A, E, F, and D is right here. So there's going to be 2 of them, I assume. Yes, there is. So there's D10 and D10 plus. This looks very thin, so yeah, you've got to be very careful. God, that is, oh my God, that is very thin. Aha, there you go, nice. Very light sanding, it's very thin, be careful. Okay. See how much, I'm not sure if you can see much, but quite a lot of stuff comes off them. So, we do need to keep the pattern of this to the top. There's not much pattern, but you can see a little bit. Not that easy to see, to be honest. And a pattern of this. Is there even a pattern on this? Yes, there is. Oh my god, very hard to see as well. You can see kinda a dark-ish line at the top. So make sure that stays on the top as well. So we're going to need P5s, which are the tiny little screws again. 2 of them, not 4. So we've got 2. Pop one of those back in. Very nice. And we need to wax the gear. So, candle back in action. Can sing a little wee tune in the meantime, you know, while you do that. Focus on 2 things, multitasking. Singing, you know. Why not? Whatever floats my boat, you know. Right, nice. I'm gonna do the outside as well. Being careful I don't push too much on it because it does feel quite fragile, really, to be honest. Now tops of the gears. There you go. Lots and lots. And because these 2 are getting connected, I will just wax this as well. Because why not? Just a little bit. Nice. Now let's keep that bench clean. Do not like the filth. So where's my top? That's hard, very hard to see. So these 2 should be joined up like that. And we need to make sure that the patterns match up. And they do indeed. Nice. Not match up, line up. That's what I meant. I'm going to show you in a second once the screws are in. I'm going to tighten that one up in a second because I need to pop the other screw in. Don't want to tighten it super hard and then realise, oh, actually I need to move the top wheel a little bit to the left or the right, you know. There you go. This one doesn't seem that tight. Okay, I'll leave it. See what I mean? So you can see through. Everything is lined up. Perfect. What a cool looking wheel as well. That is beautiful. Very nice patterns. Okay, so leave that on the side. Now we are moving on to A15 and A4. So that's the actual cello body. Nice. So where's our A15? So that is right here. Shouldn't be using a tiny tool for that. Should be perfectly fine just using your fingers, really, because it's quite a big piece. Obviously still be careful. So we got our A15 and we need A4, which is this. And remember how I said some pieces don't have the letters or numbers on them? But it's okay because we only need 2 pieces for this one and we can see that's A15. So we're going to know that that's A4 because it doesn't say on it that it's A4. Right, nice. So let's give a wee sand in because look at all those. You know, you do not want all those burrs poking out. That just looks terrible. Nice. It's our A15. Okay. Yep. Looks good to me. And that's our A4. Okay. So we do have to wax the middle part of both of them. So let's do that. So I'm gonna go around it first. Because I assume you mostly just have to do the inside, but I'm gonna do the outside as well. You know why. I'm going to use the candle for the inside. Nice. There you go. Just getting off the excess. Nice, perfect. So, A15 on the top. Pattern stays on the top. A4, it's blank on the inside, so it goes on top of each other like this. See what I mean? Just like that. Nice. So, now we need 2 A5 pieces. So they're gonna join, they should join them together. A5, A5, there we go. Very tiny pieces again. Use your little wee tool. Do not push it too hard because they are tiny, tiny, tiny. Break off one of those legs and you might be crying. I probably would be, but it's okay. We'll super glue. That's why you have it. It's just in case. So when we join these up, this should go on here. Just to hold them both together. There you go. It's one. And that's the other one. God, I'm not sure if you heard. Sorry about that, folks, but my belly was rumbling. Must be hungry, eh? Right, now we need P13. So that's one of the metal rods. But which one is it? Is it the long one, the middle one, or the small one? P13. So that's the middle one again. Okay. Pretty sure the middle one is that one there. We're going to need one of these. Yep, it's the middle one because we've only got one long one and one small one. Right, so we come to this again. Turn it to A. Put a little plastic in. How deep does it go in A? Oh, not deep. Right, let's pop that straight in. So a little wee tool. There you go, that's popped right in there. Nice. Excellent. So now we have to go back on here. And then it's just going to go through here. There you go. Get another one of these. Just be careful. I just noticed something. So when you pop it in, this little wee leg is on it. It's on the actual tool, this tool, which I don't particularly like, you see. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to take this leg off because I do not want to break it. It was just sitting on here and it was squint. The whole cello was squint, and if you put a lot of pressure on it, it would literally break it. So I'm just making sure that it's on the right side. It is. So just pop this through. God. Oh, there you go. So how does that look like now? Nearly there. So let's give it a little bit of a more push, or does it have to be loose though? You see, insert into the hole marked with a star. There you go. Yes, it has to be tight, because I was wondering a little bit, why is it in there? Because it's just loose. Why would it be loose? But it's all fine. Figured out. But yeah, just take this little leg off. I'll show you that again. So when it goes in the star bit, it's okay. I think that's what I missed actually, because I thought it has to stay in that 4mm hole, which is right in the middle. When you pop that in, see that gap? It will just break it, but you have to move it to the star bit and then it's off it. So we learned something. Right, now we need another one. So this time it is P12, so that is the long one, I'm pretty sure. Let me have a quick look. Sorry, not the long one, the short one. So there's only one short one, which is good. So now I know I've only got the middle size or just one long one left, which is very handy. Okay, another one of these. And that does not go in 4mm, that goes in 2mm. Just got to pay attention, you know. Pop the rod in. Push that in. Yep. Right till the end. Nice. Then I'll just go right through the middle, and then it goes back into 2mm, and then we pop another one on the top. Okay. God, that cello is gonna look so cute. So tiny. So do we have to push that right down before I do it? Yes, we do. just double checking just in case, because you might not have to push it right down, then it would be a massive pain in the backside to try and get it off, you know. Nice. Bolted them in. Excellent. Okay, now we need to go and put this gear on, so that goes on here, just like that. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that spin. I don't know why, but that really satisfies me. So now we need another one of these plastic bits. Hopefully I won't need it again. I hope to God one of them was a spare, because it's ripped slightly. I don't want to use a broken one, you know. So that plastic just goes in here. Surely we're going to have to pull it out. Surely we're not going to keep them in. Or maybe they will stay in. We'll see. So that will stay in the 2mm bit on the A side, just so we can push down the plastic piece. The plastic cover, bolt, not bolt. I can't remember the name. Sounds terrible. See that? I'm just looking at the instructions and I'm like, just make sure you're doing the right thing. And yes, I wasn't. I just need to add A16. Thank God I didn't push it down. See, this is what I meant. This is what I said like a minute ago. Imagine you pushed it right in and then you're like, oh my God, this is a pain in the butt to try and get off. And it still is, to be honest. It's like it's nearly off. Come on. Get off. I'm going to try and kind of keep this on this side, on the other bar, to try and push it off. Obviously be very gentle. Don't want to break anything. Yay, there you go. See now? That was pretty smart, to be honest. Nice. I can give myself a wee pat on the back, eh? A16. So that is a wheel looking type of thing. There we go. God, yeah. I'm pretty sure you got to be careful with this as well. Look at that. That is very tiny and there's nothing inside. And I can't see a spare. Oof, God, scary. Okay. Excellent. Nice. Do we have to sand it? Obviously, yes, but do we have to wax it? No, we don't. Which way does it go in, though? Yes. Just making sure the waves stay the right way, you see. Because there's those wavy bits in the middle, so it goes in like that. And now our little wee plastic thing. And then we go back to our 2mm. And then we push it down. Thank God I didn't push it down. Oh my God. You just saw what happened, didn't you? Yes. I did make a mistake actually. So what I'll try and do is lift it up. I think I was just talking too much. That was my issue there. Trying to lift it up gently. I never put my plastic piece in, and I actually need two. I was doing the right thing when I put the plastic thing in, and I was going to put this plastic round bit on top of it, because this part comes after that's done. Maybe I should stop talking indeed, eh? It is coming off though, slowly. Don't go in all crazy at it. Very careful. Nice. Oh my God, nearly off. Okay, now I'm going to use my little wee trick again. And it should just pop off. Still, obviously, you have to be very careful. Come on. Come on, little guy. Oh, it's coming off the bottom. Let's pop in here. The 4mm piece. It was actually easier when it was on the board. God, look how much it costs. when you make one mistake. Especially when it comes to these little pieces. God, they're not easy to get off. And push off gently. Come on. Ah, come on. There you go. That's it. Nice. That wasn't that straightforward. Wow. First, quite a major-ish fault, mistake that I made there, however you want to call it. But it's fine, it's been fixed. So you have to go in the 2mm and stay there. There you go. Push in. Push that down so it's nice and tight. Okay. I may have tapped my finger a little bit with that knife. Yeah, this is why I should have taken my pliers. Can't believe I forgot, but it's okay. I'm not going to get them. Don't worry. I'll be all fine, you know. Right. Pay attention. Speaking to myself, you see. Okay. So that little piece is in. Good. So now, this goes on the top. Just like that. Satisfaction. Nice. Then the plastic piece goes on. Yep. Definitely doing it the right way now. And the little plastic piece. Push that down. Make sure that plastic stays in there. And that stays in the 2mm. Yeah. Keeps popping out. Okay. So it says remove from the part. Oh, P17. Remove P17 from the part. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. So I won't need this plastic bit again. So this is pushed in now. Now we actually have to remove it. But I'll do it once, obviously, this part, these two parts have been put in. See that? So that's the first step. We put this wheel on and a little plastic piece, and then we remove it. I'm going to have to go back to the part 8 to see if I have to remove it. Maybe that's just coming yet, but we're going to have to check it out. Maybe not just yet. We'll do it after, once we actually need to use that part, because it might tell us when to remove it. I haven't seen it just yet, but it might just come. So, push that right down. There we go. So now we pull out the spacer. There we go. What noise. That's nice. That sounds very quite cool and satisfying. Okay, so now it says remove A5 from the part. Yeah, it says remove A5 from the part. A5 has spare parts. Okay, so we need to remove these. And it also says make sure the connections are running smoothly, and it's kind of vibrating a little bit, sort of, but it'll be fine, I'm sure, once the music box connected. That, yeah, it rotates perfectly fine. That's rotating very slowly. Ah, see that? So once this turns, it turns the big wheel. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's keep it going. So I'm going to keep these on the side, the A5s, because we might still need them, you know? Okay, on to the next steps. So, step 5. So, we do have to use this part, but the spacer is still in there, so I do not need to touch it. Then we also take part B, and we just have to try and connect them from the looks of things. So we do need also E20, so I'm going to grab that first. Let's pop these on the side. E20. E20 is just a plain wheel somewhere. E21, E21, nope. Oh, there we go. Found it. Oh god, that comes out so easily. Pff. Satisfying and just amazing. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Do we need to sand it? Yes, we do. Sorry, wax it? Yes, we do. Okay, let's get that good wax in. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Perfect. So we'll leave that just here for now. So what we've got to do is keep this piece like that. So this kind of faces up the end. And it just has to pop right in here. So that'll go right through the hole. Oh, there we go. That's better. Oh. Careful there, careful. Come on. Ah, yes, there we go. That's much better. Nearly there. Ooh. Oh, just a little bit more. Yes, there we go. Look at that. That's cool. So that's our middle part there. Need to pop this E20. So that goes right in here. Yep. So let's do that. Nice. Let's see if it turns. Does indeed. Nice. Okay, so leave this on the side for now. Back to this, onto the B. So we need P13 rod, which is that one. Let's have a look again. P13. So that's the middle one, so it's that one. I assume you're going to need one of these. Yes, we do. So that will go in the 9mm, so right here. Let's pop that right in here. Oh, not through the middle. Come on. There we go. Nice. So this is the depth, you see. Excellent. So, ooh, something a little bit different. So we need to flip this. And then we need to grab another one of these. Pop that on there. And use this hole right there to push it in. That is interesting. Let's push in a little bit like that first. There we go. Right. God, that's hard. It's not standing still and it's slidey. Aha, there we go. Done. Nice. So just like that. See that? Nice. Gonna leave that in just for now. No, don't need it anymore actually. Perfect. So take back our top part of cello. So this goes, it will go in like this. Excellent. So now we need 820. Where's our A? And that will be this little wee piece. Remember that, which was a very similar to A28. Alright. Again, sanding. Always. If you don't, you're gonna get in trouble. Telling you. Jokes. So that will go right in here. And then this little guy will go in here. See that? So the rod has to go through that hole. Yes. Push it in, just be gentle, because it looks like you could break it in half if you try and push in the sides and you touch the middle and you use too much force. Nice. Excellent. Oh, it's definitely getting there. Look at that. That's cool. Nice. Okay, now we go onto this part, the actual cello body. So we don't need anything waxed or anything just now, or any parts at all. We just have to connect it. So this will go through the end right here. See that? And then the middle, this part will go through it. And then we just have to make sure that all the gears connect. So there's this little gear at the end. Have to make sure that that is joined up. Okay. Oh, nice. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. And now we just need to push it into the body so it stays in its place. Come on. Don't want to push it too hard. It's quite scary thinking that you might break it, you see. Come on. Watch those gears. Oh, yes. Oh, felt that going in at the end. That's satisfying. Oh, heard that click. Even better. Yes. Nice. Let's look at this. See that? Oh, that is cool. Lovely. Right. On to the next part. So we need F7. Where's our F? Where's our F? There we go. F7, just a round part. Yup. Right here. Nice. Then we need C9. There's our C right here. Nope. So C9, which is right here. Nice. Pop that little guy out. Gonna hear a nice little wee click, you know. Okay. Make sure, again, everything's sanded. Okay. So for here, we have to make sure the blank side is up. So we turn the actual cello. So we'll go in like this, you see. But this guy will go in first. So this needs to be sanded a little bit. Very little. And waxed. Okay. Every single bit. I'm waxing everything. Because I want it to run literally as smooth as possible. Yeah, no. Okay. Let's pop this guy in. There we go. So, there's one thing that I'm just realizing. Let me look at the instructions. Why do I feel like that this has to go kind of underneath that piece? Let me see. Let's try and get this guy out now. Oh God. Don't want to break those legs. Let me look at the next step. We just need to make sure. No, it doesn't go underneath. You can see in the next step. Oh, thank God. Right. Okay, so that goes right in here. Perfecto. So we'll stay like this just for now. On to our next step. So we need P7. We need 3 of them. And remember, P7. That sounds slightly strange, you see. That's not your piece from your kit. It will be something else. P7, let's see. So that is very long screws, which are right in here. Your very, very long ones. So, one right here. Another one. And another one. So we need 3 of those, which we have. Excellent. Then we need F14. That will obviously also, again, will have to be sanded and waxed because it's a gear. So that's right here. Look at that. Pops out so easily. It's just magic. And not much sanding is required at all. Again, magic. Okay. So wax the hell out of this gear. Again, making sure everything's just working amazingly well, you know. Okay. Oh, there's a couple more bits left there. The more the better, you know. Or the more the merrier. There you go. That sounds better. Right. Look at all that excess. That's good. If there's no excess, you're not putting on enough, you see. So, got 3 screws. Got our F14. So, this goes on first. There's no patterns, so you're fine. Pop that right on there. There we go. And now the 3 screws, which will go right through that middle. Oh, I just noticed my wee plastic thing just decided to pop out on its own. Well, that's not cool. Let's see if I can put it back in. Oh yeah, so I could. Maybe it's just not tight enough. It somehow managed to loosen itself. Ah, there you go. Oh yeah, that's better. It was loosened a little bit, probably when I was trying to put this whole piece up, because there's a wee metal rod that had to go right in the cello. That probably loosened it. Okay, so go back to this piece. So that was right here, which popped out, obviously. So I'm gonna have to lift the gear up just a little bit, pop this in, push the gear back in again. Nice! That's exactly what we need. And now the screws. And you would assume, maybe, is it going to be a bit too big, the big one? No, it's fine. Perfectly fine. So there's going to be a lot of screwing going on now, because there's 3 screws, of course, and I would say the most difficult part's probably done. It's the actual gears that are usually the difficult part. Everything else should be very straightforward, surely. Okay. Let's see if it moves. It does move. Oh, that popped out again. I don't want to put the screws in too tight. I just want to make sure that everything's holding together, you see what I mean? So don't over tighten them, because you might just cause problems for yourself. Okay. So this is our second screw. Oh. Doesn't seem to want to go through. I can see it poking in there, but it's not wanting to go. Aha, there you go. Just needed a little wiggle, because it felt like it was just standing still, you see. Okay. Don't over tighten it, just enough, you know. I assume this part is going to have to come out, because it's quite hard to turn the gears. Oh man. I better not move that gear too much, because I waxed the bottom of it as well, you see. And it might just get rid of some of that wax, and I do not want that. I'm not wanting to pull out all these 3 long screws and then put them back in again, because that would take a wee while, because they're pretty long. Okay, so we're nearly there. Don't tighten them too much, just pop them in, you know. That's all you need to do. Nice. A little clean, but nice and tidy. Well, as tidy as possible. Look at that. That is so cool so far. Ah, that's going to be absolutely magical. Well, it is magic cello, isn't it? So it's got to be magic. So that is done so far. So yeah, now we turn it. We need to go and get F11. So I assume it's going to be in here, maybe. F11. I just realized it's not in the bags, it's an actual piece. That's so funny. So, F11. Let's see, it's just a round piece right here. Very tiny little thing. Definitely going to give that sanding, and then we need P11. Right, just the one, just the one. Don't be going overboard here, eh? Okay. Nice. And it does not need sanding. It's sanding? Always needs sanding. Waxing, sorry. So that should go right on here. And then this right on the top of it. Okay. So we need our little wee tool. We'll pop that in the star at the bottom so we can push in the plastic piece from the top, you see. Come on. Ooh. That in? Yes, indeed. Nice. Excellent. Okay. So, now we need a big rod. So this, there we go, the big metal rod. Because that's going to have to go right through, and it says it's P14. I'm just going to double check that. P14, yep, that is the long one. So now we're only left with the middle ones. They might be spare. We might not even need them, you see, because I can't see any holes anywhere where they could go through. So I think those two are spare. Anyways, so let's pop one of these bits in. Probably going to be needed for the other side as well, so I'm just taking two. I'm just going to pop this on the top because I need to push in just a little bit. There we go, that'll do. So now, let's go and push that in. I hope that this piece comes out. I really hope so, because yeah, I can see on the actual cello photo at the back, you know, so yeah, it just kind of holds everything really tight. Surely it's going to come out because it has to be loose. Okay, so now we need one for the top as well, for the same big rod. Whoop. So keep that flat. Pop this on there and just push it in. Turn it. Okay. Nice. Nice one. So, this is how it looks like so far. So now what we need to do is go and do the sides. Finish the rest of the body basically. So that is quite exciting, isn't it? Of course it is. Okay, I'm going to leave that just there. Move these little pieces about. So, we need 2 pieces of A18. So that should be the loose bits because it has to bend. Yep, it will be indeed. A18. Right. Got to be careful with these, I'm pretty sure. Do not want to break them because it all bends. Okay, so far so good. That's one out. Looks like we're gonna have one spare, which is pretty cool. One's better than none, you know. Oh, keep the fingers underneath. Because you don't want to push out too far and just break it like that. Oh, that's a bit tough at the end there. Oh, there you go. Nice. Again, look at all the burrs. They're everywhere. So just give them a little wee sand. Obviously be very gentle because this piece is going to be wiggling about and it's fragile-ish, I would say, you know, fragile enough. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Because imagine if you didn't sand any parts, your gears would probably, well, yeah, the gears wouldn't work properly. The actual cello just probably would look like a spiky little mess. Probably wouldn't look nice. I can't imagine it would look nice. Okay. Nearly there. God, this is going to be so tiny and so cute. Little cute wee thing, eh? See that? Look at all this mess. Right. So, grab our cello. And we just go around and pop it in. There is a star at the end of each of them. Yep, there is. I was going to say for a second, oh, where's the star? It's right there. So there's a star on the end, so at the end of each of these pieces. So you need to make sure they stay at the front. So this one will go on this side. And just work around it. Push those legs in, but yes, be very gentle. Again, we do not want to break anything. Use your little wee tool if you have one to help you push the legs in. My focus here is unreal, you have no idea. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, a little bit up, a little bit up. No. Yes, there we go. God, yeah, you've got to be very careful with these. Otherwise, it's very easy to break. Yeah, I'm a little bit quiet just now because I'm just trying to focus. Do not want to break this. Especially the last end leg, because that is thin. Nice. There you go. Oh my god, that's so cute. Again, for the other side, start at the front and then just work your way around it. Simple as that. Use your little wee tool again, help you push in the first leg. Nice. Okay, now let's just work our way around there again. Ooh, 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 careful, careful. So this plastic thing has to stay on the inside because it's in my way. There we go. I'm still surprised that plastic spacer's still in. I wonder why it's there. There might be still time for it to come out. We'll see. And the big piece of wood that's at the back of it. God, that is definitely in a way because nothing's working smoothly. Nothing's turning smoothly. Ah, no! Oh my god, it all just popped out. All the way back to the start, basically. God, this is fiddly. Got to be so careful. One more, come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. There you go. Nice. Look at those sides. That is pretty. Absolutely brilliant. Nice. And our plastic piece inside, in the middle. This nearly disappeared. I'm going to keep it there. I'm pretty sure it's coming off, but we'll see. Nice. So, now we need so A14 and A13. So one of these is 18, this is A14. There is a middle part in there as well, so we'll keep that on the side. See that? There's pieces in the middle. They're probably spare parts, I'm pretty sure they are, so I'm just going to dump them on the side there. Don't think we'll need them again. So this will go on first. Obviously we're going to give a sanding before we put it on. And then we need A13, which is this, I'm pretty sure. It is indeed, because that's the only piece that's there. Like a big piece, I mean. Again, push out the middle. Be careful though, be careful, because look at this. That looks so fragile. think some of these, yeah, we have not used these pieces, so we'll probably need that. Just need to remember that it's all there. Again, sanding. Okay, any more? No, yeah, that's pretty good. A little bit here. Okay. Very careful, very careful. This is thin, 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 and there's not much there to kind of support anything. Okay, that was a big mix from both of them. So, this is a 14, and that will go on first. So let's just pop that on. Let's see if we're doing it right first. So this will go on like that. Okay, so we need to make sure that the sides pop in there. Oh god, that's a scary task. Oi, oi, oi. So what we need is a little wee tool basically to kind of push the sides out a little bit because they're just not popping in the holes properly. So that's one end, but need a bit more than that. Just be very careful. Yes. Come on. Come on, little guy. Oh, there's this one piece right there that just doesn't seem to pop in. Come on. Yes. Come on. Oh. Careful there. Need to push this side out a little bit. So if it doesn't fit in, just push out the side from the inside because it has to fit in. You do not want to try and force it in because you'll probably break the little wee pieces. And you do not want to do that. Yes. So this piece should go in once the other side is done. I heard a little wee crunch there. And again, that side's not wanting to go in. Oh, nice, that's better. God, this part's not easy. Just because you've got to be so careful as well. This little guy is not wanting to go in at all. Yes, now we did. Let's go around it, just look at it, make sure everything's pushed in properly. This part doesn't want to go in properly. I'm not going to use a screwdriver, let's use my little piece. See that? Maybe the other piece that goes on the top will sort out. That is very odd. Everything else went in apart from... Yeah, everything else is in apart from these two ends. But once we put this part on there, it might sort it out. So let's see. Hopefully it will. So that first, so it's just the two ends that click. No, yeah, it's not holding in place there really. there will be something surely that goes on the top, and I'll just push these in, because when see that? See those two gaps? Right there. See that? It's just not wanting to hold in place. But there will be something, I'm pretty sure, to hold in place. Keep that plastic in there. Okay. So yeah, that wasn't that easy, to be honest, the sides and the tops. Got to be very careful with that. Okay. Now, we are going to A22. I remember using one of those pieces already. So it's definitely not here. Is it here? 822, yes. Remember how I said, oh yeah, there's parts that we haven't used. And yeah, 822 again. We did use 822 somewhere. Then we need E2. Right, let's go to our E. That is right here. Nice. So that's our half gear again. Make sure everything's sanded again. Okay. How are the gears? Yeah, they're perfectly fine. Okay, wax in again. Nice. Rub it nicely in. Don't forget, I always over wax. That's just me. That's good. Right, keep the pattern on the top. Push this right through. Just watch it. Don't want to break those little legs, you know. I was going to say, oh, I don't think I've broken anything, but yes, that plastic little piece, but that's fine. It's fine, you know. It's just plastic. I haven't broken any wood, fingers crossed. Okay, so that's done. Now we need E3 and E1. So we got our E1, our little wee smiley face again. E1. And then we need E3. So, here we go. Nice. Do a little sand in. And my god, yeah, I know I've said it already, but not many things really have been, like gears especially, sorry, they have not needed too much sanding. So all these pieces of sandpaper that we got, including the like nail file, it's just been so handy. We definitely don't need any more than that. Absolutely love it. Right, more waxing. Singing my own beats. Right. Nicely waxed gear, eh? Fully waxed. There you go. Pop this little guy in. Then we pop the smiley face in. The one that's been waxed, of course. And now, this is where it may look slightly confusing. So, we need to keep the gear with a triangle that's there. And the two dots, there should be a dot there, yeah, there's a dot there, and there's a dot on the smiley face. I'm gonna turn it upside down. That's what you're supposed to actually do, so you can see it. So we've got that dot there, and this will just go in here and just connect, just like that. But then surely there's something else that goes in first. Let's see. So yeah, you were supposed to keep the pattern on the top, so it's fine. That's obviously easily fixable. So we got our two dots, and we got our triangles together basically. They're slightly off just a little bit, but that shouldn't make much difference, I don't think. We're going to see when it starts playing, and if it does make a difference, it would be easy to come back to fix it, because we don't have to dig in that deep. We can just take that top part off, you see. So it would be pretty straightforward. Okay, so I'm just checking the manual. So this doesn't go in first. So it's kind of showing how the gears should connect first, and then it shows you your steps of what you need. So this goes in first. Ooh, a little wee plastic buddy. Alright, okay. Just having a quick read. Alright, okay. So yeah. We need to push this little plastic. Oh god. That kind of just went straight through without any warning. Christ. Oh. Stabbed me in my little wee finger a little bit. Yes, we need another spacer. So I'm going to push this right down. Okay. So now we need our spacer. But then, like, why? I'm just confused. Okay, let's join up the dots. So that's joined up. Another wee plastic piece for the top. Just watch your finger, eh? It's a bit aggressive. Come on, there you go. Okay. So that plastic piece stays in there, from what I understand. And all the gears are connected. It looks absolutely magical. Oh, I dropped a wee piece. 2 seconds. Well, my little wee tool. Okay. So, that's this page done now. So that was step 7. Well, there's a few steps in the step 7, if that makes sense. So, that is actually the first 2 pages done. Like the 2-page book, I would say, because you can open it up like a massive blueprint. So that's exciting. Definitely getting close to the end. So, our next steps. Just making sure I'm on the right one. So yeah, we are indeed. So we're on to this now. Don't just ignore that top part. It's this part right here. So remove the tool. Yes, so we do have to remove it. Thank God. I was getting a bit worried. I kind of knew at the same time it would have to be removed because it was so tight. I just didn't want to turn, you know. Right. So now these rods, turns out, are not spare, so we do need them. Let's get the 2 bits plastic, and we need to make sure that both of them have the 2 of these have been assembled, sorry. So that's 1. Be another one in a second. Nice, there we go. Perfecto. So now we take this, we turn it upside down, and we pop them in through the back. Just like that. If the gear's in the way, just move a little bit. Okay. And then we pop this back into place. It's just so they can't escape, you see. I see exactly what's happening here. There we go. Nice. Perfecto. Then we turn it and we pop 2. Pop 2 of the plastic things on each of them now. Okay. Right. Oh, come on. What was that? There was a little ball attached to one of the plastic things. Not sure if you can see it. Look at that. Don't know if you can see it. There was a little ball attached to it. Come on now, eh? Okay, it's 1. Push it down. Use the other side. 2. Nice. Now push both of them in properly. And this will definitely keep the sides in place, I'll tell you. Which is good. And I just realised this popped out. I didn't pull it out, it just popped out itself. I can always put it Put it back in, you see, easy. Now onto the other side. Same thing again. So that's the first one. May not be as easy because there's not much space. No, yeah. The gears are sort of in the way. Right, okay. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. We just have to work around it. Just push. There you go. God, there. Yeah, definitely not easy to put on. Need a bit of force and you don't want to break anything on the kit. Come on. Yes. Nice. Oh, thank God. That's quite a lot of effort, actually. Excellent. Those are in. Perfect. Happy. Look at this so far. What a beaut. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, so now we need E22. So it looks like we're, oh, I was going to say we're on E board only, but we're not. We're going to need 4 parts from A board. So E22. E22, there we go. So it looks like we only need 1. Oh, wait. No. Just realised. So this is, yes, it is E22, but that's E22 plus. It might be a spare part, or we might need it, but I'm going to leave it on the right hand side because I'll know why that piece is there and what it is. Then we need E27, which is right here. Nice. Make sure if it needs a little bit of sanding, again, just sand it. Because you want it smooth, you want it neat, especially if you're going to paint it, because that is my plan as well, trust me. So, pattern stays on the top. This little guy pops on like that. Nice. And now we go and get 4 bits of A27. A27, it might be on the piece that's on that side, I think. Let's have a look. Yep, so is A27. It says A27 plus. Okay, I'm just going to use them because I cannot see them anywhere else. No, yeah, that's the only ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or it just points at that one thing and it says plus because there's 1 extra. I don't know, because there is 1 extra. Again, and then it's got to be done, even on the little pieces. Alright, see, 2 done, 2 to go. Nice, 1 more, just 1 more. Nice. So, all 4 of these have to face the same direction, so it'll be like this. They're very tiny, you just need to pay attention. So like that, they're going to be joined up like this, and they're all going to go through right here, all 4 of them. Just remember, all the same way. So it's 1, 2, there's a 3rd one, and 1 more to come. Ooh, there you go. So there you go. See that? That's how it needs to look like. And this little thing is just kind of overhanging. Excellent. Flipping the page because it's like a blueprint, as I said, so I need to keep folding them because it's a little bit big. Anyway, so let's keep it going. P4, let's see. What is P4? That is definitely no piece of wood. So they're 8mm. Oh, I think it's the little things that I saw that didn't have the tops in. Like really, they're not screws. Yes, there you go. That is those yellow little things. So we need 1. Okay. Just double checking that that's the right one. It is indeed. Yes, nice. Okay, popping all of that back in. I know I'm going to need more in a second probably, but it's okay. So I'm just going to fold the page again. They are massive. They're very good instructions, but oh god, I wish it was like a small little wee book and you just flick pages nicely. Not the ones that where you flip the page, it kind of goes back and kind of stops halfway through. Just a normal decent one, you just flip it and it stays in place. And it's tiny. But yeah, never mind. It's probably the same size as when I fold it, so what difference does it make really? Right, anyways, so need a B part. Then we need E23. E23. So that is right here. Can use fingers for that surely. Maybe not for the end. Slightly thin, yeah. Give it a little sand. Does that look? Yep, nice. So that will be the first one. Then we need C8. Where's our C? Haven't used C in a while. C8 looks like weird teeth or something. Yep, there it is. Again, pieces coming out like nobody's business. Very easy. Absolutely magic. So this piece, let's see how that's supposed to go in. So that will go in like that. Then we need A6. A6. Let's see. Where's that A6? Oh, there we go. Looks like a leaf. That is tiny. Teeny tiny. Okay. So, okay, so that way we have to put this little thing through it. Nice. Then that goes through the first hole. This one. Yes, there we go. And then that goes in a tiny little hole. So that will be the leaves that are on the side of the cello. They'll look pretty cool. So I will need 4 more of those, not screws. You can call them rods as well if you wanted to. Just golden rods basically, going through and holding the leaves into place, you see. Right, okay. So it does show that I need to place this on the B, but I'm not actually understanding why really. So we could, it's probably just to hold everything in place maybe, like still. I don't know, I'm going to show you. See that? Right here. So it's asking to put this, like the whole thing on this B. So which is our measurement thing for our rods and stuff. So that goes on the top, then that, and then the little thing, and then the needle. I'm going to call it a needle. But why do we need this? I'm not understanding. Side B, assemble as shown. Find that slightly strange. Because I'm not using... Ah, I see why. Okay, it's just to probably keep us from maybe poking this in our worktops maybe, or our fingers, because it does poke out a little bit, the actual needle. That could be it actually. I kind of see that slightly pointless so far, but I might learn a lesson soon. Right, so our first one, which was A6, is done. Then we need more. So we need to keep them all in order, just remember, yeah? So A7 is the first one. 8. So they're all A. So that is like this, yep. Then 9. So it's poking out up like that, and then 10. We do have a couple of spares there as well, which is good. Or actually quite a lot of spares. Very good. So you need to pay attention where the holes are pointing at and the actual leaves. So it'll be like this. And we just need to do exactly the same thing that we did for the first one. So we need to get out our little needles. So we go 1, 2, 3, and one more. Come on, come on. And 4. There we go. Excellent. Okay. So let's go and pop them all in. No, we sand first. Yeah, no. Remember, you want it nice and smooth. Because if you did go ahead and pop them all in just as they look at them. They all have burrs. Look at it. See that? You do not want that. That just doesn't look good. Looks messy. I want that nice and smooth. And just make sure they all line up properly. Because we are not messing about here. So this, will have to go on like that. And this will go in. Why is this whole, that doesn't seem right. So that was 8. That was 8 plus, because the hole has to be in the middle of the leaf, but that is not in the middle. That's on the side. So I'm going to push out another one. Yeah, so that's exactly the same one, but the hole's in the middle. That's what we want. Let me see. Yep, that is much better. Because if you popped this leaf on here, see where the hole is? No, it doesn't look right, does it? No, it just looks off. Doesn't look right to me. Let me try this one. Let's see if that looks any right. Oh wait, I think I put it on the wrong piece, didn't I? Yeah, on here, sorry. Yeah, because it would go on here. That was the one. That doesn't look right. That kind of looks alright, but no, it looks too big. No, that's just a no. Right, let's keep going. So that one, just need to make sure you keep them in order as it shows, you know. So that's that one. So we had our first one. That's actually quite confusing. You can get very confused very quickly. This is that one. Aha! See? This is why it's good to keep everything in order. I just realized didn't need that extra piece, so that will be spare, because this was actually the last part, not the one which was the third one on this piece. See that? Good to double check, and yeah, this is why it's a really good idea to keep everything kind of in order, as I mentioned at the start. That been sanded? Has been indeed. Right, so look like this. Perfect. So now what we've got to do is pop all these little rods, needles, whatever you want to call them, in here, and it's as simple as that. Then once that's done, you're good to go with this part. We'll just have to go in its place. Ooh, not the easiest to push through, I'll tell you. Next one. Goes through nice and easily through the leaf, but not once you're on this piece, which is good because it holds all the leaves very tightly in place. That's exactly what we need. Did I pop that in wrong? Yes, I did. Silly man. Let's get this one off. Oh wait, no. We can push it a little bit out through the back. Exactly. Maybe not that easy. Aha, there we go. Okay, it's nearly out. Just need to turn it upside down. That's all I got to do. So, didn't go in like this. It's supposed to go in 2 seconds. Like this. There you go. Yes, that's much better. God, you got to pay some attention to these little details. If you want to get it right, you know. You could just pop them in however you want, but it might not look right. You see. And the next one. The little leaves nearly done. Nice, look at that. That's starting to look really beautiful. And then this last one. Looks like a dolphin. Yeah, like a little dolphin or something, or some sort of fish. It's really cool. Or a whale. There you go. Okay. Let's pop this little guy in. Last one. There we go. Nice. And now, that will just go on top of here. Okay. So hopefully this will push down the sides because they do not want to go in properly. No, still not pushing them down. Might have to use glue after all once the whole model is done if it's still, if there's still a gap basically. Yeah, there's still a gap. Okay. That looks so cool. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Nice. Okay, now we need E8. Let's continue. I don't think we're going to need anything from this A board anymore, so I'm going to leave it on the ground just now. It's just easier for me to access the rest of the boards now, you see. But if I will need some parts from it, I'll just pick it up. Simple as that. So, we need E8 and E9. Let's see. I just realised something. I think I missed a little bit of a step there. Because this little guy is supposed to go in here. Because I just looked at it and I'm like, why are you still sitting there? That's quite funny, isn't it? There you go. That's how that was supposed to go in. Nice. Okay. So these two things are still there, the spacers. Nice. Good to look at all these things, you know? Because if you don't pay attention to anything at all, you'd be buggered. Right, E8. So there's one. And then E9. Where's our E9? That is right here. Okay. Then we'll need another E9. Which will go on this side this time. So see how I'm trying to line them all up? Because this is how it's going to go in at the top. So E14. There's E14. So E14 right here. Nice. And then E8, which is right here. Goes on this side. E9 again. And the E and E9 will be on the other side as well. Might as well pop that out because I'm on it already. And then E7, which is right here. And this is how it's all going to go on this top, you see. So first things first, sanding. And nothing needs to be waxed. You just need to pay attention that the patterns stay towards the front of the cello, not to the back. That's all you need to pay attention to, really. Okay. Make sure it's all nice and smooth. I feel like there's a little thingy there. That's better. Okay, nice. So now we can start popping them in. So the first one to the top. Hey, no, sorry, bottom. Should have started putting it from there. Oh no, actually, never mind. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter how you do. So for me, from the top, from the table, it goes at the bottom of the cello. Your one might be slightly different, or you might do piece by piece. You know, it's up to you, really. So another one. Oh, this is gonna look so cool. So cool. We can actually turn them as well, but yes, there's no much point, I know. Okay. Nearly there. 2 more. Come on. Come on, we're getting close. We're getting close to finishing. Just balancing it against my body here, just so I can pop these things in. One more, because it keeps sliding away, you see. Oh. Yes, there we go. Oh God, that's starting to look so good. Also, like how it says in the instructions, make sure the pattern stays on the top. But even if it didn't, you can just twist it. Do you see what I mean? Nice. Excellent. Look at that. Look at that top part. Oh, cool. Super cool. Let's keep it going. We're nearly there, guys. Now we're on the actual, what's it called? The bolt? Not the bolt. My wife plays fiddle, and she uses that thing. Oh my God, what is it called? Not the bolt. I can't remember. Isn't that terrible? Anyways, now we're on that part that keeps going back and forth from left to right. Right. So we need 826. Let's go to board A. No, that is B. See, I still need A board, but I had it here, so it's fine because it was just on the side, remember? So 826, and then one of the 825s for the top, and then 825 on the other side, right on the top, and then another 826. Nice. Let's give them a sand. Okay. These pieces as well. We're not leaving anything out. Nice and smooth. That's how we like it. Look at all that mess that it's making. That's a lot of burrs. It's a lot of mess. Okay, now we need this. So the thing is, we do not need both of them. We only need one. We got spare one, you see? That's pretty cool. Because imagine if both of them were together and there's the cello. Imagine that. It would look absolutely ridiculous. So, you need to pay attention that the hole stays to the front. So that's where the rocker R is basically. Okay, and it faces upwards as well. I'm just trying to see, because both sides feel the same, but I assume if you turn it, it's an upside down R. If you turn the other way, it's just normal R. So I'm going to keep it as normal. So pop this piece through. Nice. Push that on there, keep it in place. Nice, nice, nice. Same on the other side. Excellent, excellent. We are getting so close, guys, so close. Nice. Perfect. Okay, so what we got to do now is just line it up. Make sure the R is staying on the top again, so like this. So we just pop this on the three metal rods, just like that. And just imagine it's going to move up and down, but we need to connect the gears, you see. So let's keep it in the middle. So first thing, we need to move this gear. Oh, let's see, let's move it to the front. So this gear, it's not moving. So it should be on the inside of this one. Okay. So it feels a little bit loose. And then the other one. Aha. So they are not connecting. Only one is connecting so far. Let's see. So as we can see, if we turn it, this one's connecting fine, that one there. It will sort itself out because we still have another part to add. It will just keep everything in place, so it's not going to move around like this. But I can see that this one, or either one of these, is just in the wrong place. So what I need to do is I need to dismantle one of them just to move that part, literally. So let's try and do that. It's not going to be the easiest task. Oh, let's see what we can do, because there's no any other way that we can turn it. Let me see. No, there definitely isn't. Don't want to break any gears. I'm going to do this one because on this one the plastic bit's kind of sitting on the top and I do not want to break it. Well, let's see. Let's see if we can get in there. Move my finger out of the way. Just a little bit because I do not want to stab myself. This is what happens when you don't take pliers with you, eh? Next time, guys, next time. It's still getting there, even without the pliers. That's all you need, a Stanley knife. Right, come up, come up. Ah, yes. Nearly lost my plastic bit. There's a few spare. That's okay, it's still here. So, make sure that plastic bit stays there. So as we turn it, so this is how it should stay. So imagine it sits on the, in between the last bit, just here, right there. And then when we put these together, this should come in. See, keep that plastic bit in there. Come on. I just realized I attached it incorrectly. Silly boy, silly boy. There we go, that's better. So, keep the plastic in place. This has to go through the middle of that. There we go. Yep. So it has to go in like this. Come on, push in. Ah! That looks much better now, 100%. Let's push this back into place before our little plastic piece shoots out. Nice. See how these two half gears are kind of just facing each other properly. They look like duplicates basically, so that's how it should look like. So now when we go to this piece now and we pop it in, should all line up once another piece goes in. So we can see that this half gear goes in the last bit and this goes in the last bit as well, and then it'll start turning that way. So from this side it kind of goes clockwise and that one goes anti-clockwise, and then it'll just keep going back and forth. Nice. That was an easy fix, very easy fix. So if you get to that stage and they're not lining up, just lift one of those gears with the bit that's attached to it and that gear with that smiley face, and just move it around a little bit, just like I did just now, and it worked perfectly fine. Perfect. Now I'm going to flip the page because we have done step 11 now, so we are going to step 12. Okay, so let's see. The actual music box still not done, so to be honest, this is actually taking longer than the magic piano, which is quite a surprise. Okay, so first thing what we need is two P11s, which are the plastic thingies. There we go. So they will go on each side of this. Is it bowl? I can't remember. Why does this piece keep popping out? It's like it's too loose, but I have pushed it in 100%. So weird. Anyways, so let's pop this in. Come on. Hey. Don't be messing about with a plastic thing. I think that's a little bit too tight actually. Okay, that's better. Yep. I wonder if it's going to go the wrong direction. I've got this weird feeling I have done something slightly wrong there. We'll see. Might have to dismantle the whole thing by the end of this video and start again basically. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's fine. But I just got this weird feeling. Strange. Okay, so we need A23. Where's that? A? Right here. Another little tool. A23. Oh, that needs quite a lot of sanding. Look at that. All spiky and all sorts. Okay. So, this now goes on the top. Facing this way, so keep the pattern on the top, you see? So yeah, this should keep the two gears properly connected, you see? Nice. Yes, that's much better. Excellent. Okay, so next part. So let's have a quick look. So first step is to put in two P11s, so you just need to make sure, like I'm going to show you in the instructions in a second. So see this bit right here, like it's one instruction but there's actually a few. So especially when it comes to your steps, what you have to do. So that's step 1, step 2, step 3, and another step 3. So that's 2 basically exactly the same, because we are going to remove the plastic spacers, which is cool because I thought it was very odd that they were still there. So these will go in first. Do I have to go in tightly? Not too sure. Let me see. It doesn't actually explain, to be honest, so I don't know. So another piece, that's in. Excellent. Very good, very good. So step 2, we need C5. So where's our C? It's just here. So that is a 1 long part. C5 plus C5 is right here. Just be gentle. God, that looks very fragile. Yeah. Oh God. I heard a big click there, but it's okay. It's okay. Any sanding? Just a little bit. Yeah, just literally 1 piece and that's about it. Nice. So when the instructions, the cello is held like this, but that just looks a little bit awkward, to be honest. But it's fine. It's fine. So C5, and just remember, pattern on the top. So let's pop that on. Nice. 1 end's in. And the others in as well. Look at that. That looks so cool. Look at this. Nice. So cool. Oh God. Oh, I hope I have not done anything wrong. Whew. Oh, and I just realised, yes, it did say press the shaft ends to the end. Sorry, shaft sleeves. That's what they're called, these plastic bits. Shaft sleeves. I'm probably gonna forget that anyway, so... Right, let's keep going. So now, we can pull these out. Plastic spacings. Oh, finally. Okay, on to our next moves. So now we are taking a C3. Where's our C, which is right here. So that's just a little wee thing, which is right here. And then a C6. Where's our C6? Right here. So that will be the flower part. So that's what we're going to do now, you see. So we need to make 6 flowers. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we got 6 of these pieces, and we need 4 more. 5, sorry. Okay, let's see how many have we got there. 3, 6. Yep, that's all we need. Now, obviously, sanding always. There's not, that doesn't look like there's much though, which is really good. Let's see. No, yeah, so far so good. Alright. Yeah, that's a nice and easy one. Okay. Now onto these little thingies. They seem not too bad. They are a bit worse than these other tiny pieces, but it's fine. Perfectly fine. It's got to be done, you know. 4 more to go. Let's see. Yep. No, 3. 2 more. And 1 more, and then we just have to connect them all together. It's as simple as that. Okay, so that just goes like that, and we just literally pop this piece in. Oh, that's not that easy. I thought we'd just literally slot in like nobody's business, but you have to use a little bit of pressure. Your fingers might get sore after this. And if you break any, there is spare parts. Because I think it actually would be easy to break one of these leggies, however you want to call it, you know, one of these tiny pieces, because you need quite a lot of force to push it in. Not as easy as I thought. Yep, expect finger pain after this. Just a little bit, not too much obviously. Okay. Come on. Yes. One more. One more. Yes, there you go. And now we just have to plug it into this big gear right here. I'm surprised they haven't told us yet to test anything. See what I mean? Ooh, actually, I just realised I'm missing a piece. No, I'm not. I was trying to plug them in the wrong place. Oh my god, I was trying to plug them in the big wheel there, but it actually goes in the small one right there. And I can see that it's not lined up properly. You just need to turn it. See, if you want to pop them in here, obviously, right there, you just need to move that top part. See that? And then your holes will just magically kind of open up. There you go. I was getting a bit worried there for a second. I was like, why is it not going in? So you need to turn the whole thing here again as well, so it lines up with the holes at the bottom of the big wheel. And that will hold all of that together. Okay, so that's 2 in, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Look at that. What a beaut. Absolute beaut. Right, so now we're actually on to testing before we do the actual base. So, let's have a look. So it says turn back the gears of cello counterclockwise. Right. Am I not supposed to remove? Oh yes, I am. So we're supposed to remove this piece first. So turn the gear anti-clockwise, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So turn it. Yes! Oh my god, trust me, I was getting a bit worried. I was like, oh, when I moved one of the gears, I thought they're both gonna turn inwards, but oh god, I was like, oh no, it doesn't look good to me. Oh, just look at that. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. Look at this. I felt slight, I think it's on the actual, this thing, the bolt, whatever, like slight jamminess. See that? What is it? Oh, it's the gear. I was turning it the wrong way, that's what happened there. I was going clockwise. But yes, it's working. Oh, thank goodness. I got off right there. Trust me. So, excellent. Whew. What else does it say in testing? Test whether the gear and rack can be rotated normally and cooperate with each other for reciprocating movement. I might have misspelled that. I'm originally Latvian, so just ignore that. So yeah, it seems to all be working. So it says, if hard to rotate, please check the following: whether the mark R faces upwards, on the right, whether the rack and gears are stuck. No, seems fine. And if so, reassembly and blah blah blah. Yep, perfectly fine. Thank God. I'm definitely on the right track, so I am absolutely chuffed to bits. And if you are doing this yourself at the same time, and if you're following exactly the same instructions, but you assemble everything correctly, you should be perfectly fine to go. Just making sure that the arrow is actually pointing the right way. Nope, it's not. I don't know why, it just popped in my head. Oh, just check the stop arrow, because it didn't say anything about it. That was actually assembled incorrectly. So, here we go. That's a very easy fix though. There you go. You can feel slight kind of, not jamminess. I might have to, what you could do, I might do that myself. You could just wax the actual plastic bit as well, you see. I can't see why not. Right, now on to the base. Excellent, we are nearly there, guys. So, we need the big part, which is C4. And that should be this part, I assume. Where is C4? Where does it say C4? Oh, right there, right in the middle. Quite small. Pop that out, should be nice and easy. Again, sanding. There we go. Nice and smooth. Excellent. So we keep the patterns to the top, as you would expect. Then we need a B9. There's our B, right at the bottom. Okay. B9, B9. Where's our B9? God, there's a lot of tiny pieces here, I'll tell you. Aha, I see it. Right in this corner. Oh, come on. Nice. God, that wasn't easy to get out. Such a tiny little piece. Then we need 2 tiny wee screws. Yes, there we go. And B13. So that looks like a little wee B13. How do I describe it? Ah, there you go. It's right there. Oh, see that? So that was loose the whole time since it basically came out the kit. So I'm going to put that on the side. Okay, so B13. Alright, again, sanding. Always, even just a little bit, you know. Okay. Nice. So, this goes on this side. Then that pattern on the top again. This stays up. This will go in here. A little tool to push it in a little bit, just to the end. You don't want it poking out, like, you know. And then we pop in our little wee screws. God, such tiny little piece. Just look at that. Very tiny. And those screws are even tinier. Don't need to screw them in like with massive force, you know, just as soon as you feel any resistance, or really like quite a hard one, sorry, hard resistance, then just stop, you know. Don't want to power through and break maybe the little piece, or get the screws through the holes at the back. Nah, you don't need that. This could actually do with return, I think. Yeah, or as soon as it's flush at the back. There we go, that's an easiest way, to be honest. Much easier way. So, now we need C12. We need 3 of those. There's our C, there we go. C12, so we'll go 1 here. Just use the fingers, because it's quite a thick board actually, so that's pretty easy. C12, I could only see 2. 2 seconds, yeah. C12, I cannot see another one. Is that C12? Yeah. I've got this weird feeling I'm maybe missing a part. And if that is the case, then that's not much fun. Yeah, I don't think I have it. I need... Oh, wait, 2 seconds. I just realised I pulled out the wrong parts. C12s go on the top, not the bottom, because I'm looking for the bottom parts. I'll show you that just now. See where it says C12? Right there. I thought the both both things are pointing at that bit at the bottom and it says 3. That's why I thought, I've only got 2. But that's for the tops. It's pointing at the top parts, not the bottom. And for the bottom parts, it's pointing at the back. C1, C1, C1. So I need 3 C1s. And I'll still use the C12, so it's fine. Again, oh, it's a little bit tough. It's kind of tough in the middle to push out. It's very strange. Try and push up. Just turn the board and try and do it. Oh, it's a bit better, geez. Oh, that was a bit of force. There we go. Again, don't forget, sanding. Always. Cannot miss that whatsoever. Okay. Let's keep going. One more. One more. Okay, that's it. So, I'm going to leave these on the side just now because I need 2 more screws. I need this exactly the same thing on this side, basically, but apart from the middle part. So there's going to be nothing in the middle because there's also no space. There's no gap there. I nearly lost one of the screws. That's fine. So, let's go back. And that was the B13. Yep, it was indeed. And that is right here. Tiny little piece. Got to be careful with that. Okay. Excellent, excellent. So we'll just pop this on here. Pop the screw in. Okay. Just again, yeah, the easiest way. Until it's basically flush at the back, you should stop, you know. Stop screwing the screw in. Okay. Nice. Excellent. Okay, let's move this out of the way. Okay, so as we can see, there is, obviously pattern on the top, but there is a little hole. I wonder if that's going to come in handy for something. So, these parts should be exactly the same. So they are. So the longer part goes to the front, and these will go, just double checking, yep, right here. Push those right in. So we need all 3 of them. Just make sure they all line up, you see. Yes, there we go. Nice. Again, make sure they all line up. Nope. I was like, where am I going? Definitely wrong holes there. Oh, don't be popping out. There we go. Yep, that's on. So that's how that should look like. Nice. Okay, so now it's the C12s for this side and then C7s for that side. Okay, another sanding. Okay. Okay, so these will just go over like that. Quite thick pieces really, so you can use a little bit of force if you need to. If you don't need to, you don't have to, but if you need to, on you go. Yeah, nice thick hard board, very nice. Okay, And these just go over that one piece, just like that. Perfect. So that's how it should look like. Nice one. Perfecto. So now we need 2 F1s. Where's our F's? Whoa, nearly dropped the board there. F's right here, so we need 2 of them. Quite a thick board again, but I'm going to use my little tool just because it's a longer piece and it does feel a little bit like something could break, you know. You just have this feeling when you deal with pieces. Okay, so look at it. If you need sanding, sand it. Just like joints, you know. All the connecting points. Okay. And the pattern, again, stays towards the front on this side. At the back side, the pattern stays on the back side. Facing outwards, basically. So, let's pop this in. Yeah, it is quite a sturdy piece, but it's quite long, so you still have to be careful, you see. The longer the pieces are, even though they might be a bit thicker, it's still much easier to break, really, to be honest. Okay, nice. So it's like we've got little wee legs. Nice one. Okay. So now we need 1, 2, 3, 4 B12s, and they're going to go through the legs. And it does give you, well, suggest you to use a little tool, and yes, that was my plan already. Otherwise, if you used your fingers to push in little wee things, your fingers would get really sore very fast. So that was B12. Where did my B go? There we go. So B12 right here. So yeah, these little tiny pieces. Very gentle when you push them out. There are quite a lot of them, but maybe that's because we're going to need more. But yeah, they're tiny, super tiny. Might be able to push them in with just using fingers, but we'll see. We shall see. If you need to use the tool, just use the tool. If you don't, you're fine. Okay. Alright, let's see if it goes in easily or not. Yeah, it's pretty easily, but yeah, it is much easier actually to just use the tool once you push them in a little bit, you know. Saves you any finger pain at all, you know. There we go. Yeah, it's much easier. It's a no-brainer. There you go. And one more. There we go. Nice. Excellente. So now we need 6 B16s. So I can see 2 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give those a quick sanding. If need to be. If they don't need sanding, just don't do it, you know. But I'm pretty sure you'll need to sand them. Okay. Yeah. Oh, some of them have massive burrs on them. God. Yeah, need to sand them. Okay. So now it's all onto the board. Let's pop onto that. Oh. Just realized my F board, sorry, not F board, E board, I might be able to get rid of it, but I'm not too sure. I'm kind of wondering if I will need these two E24 legs. I'll keep it kind of on a different side because there's nothing left on there basically. Right, so it starts from the top. Whoa, careful, careful. We'll move these little pieces out the way. Move all of this. So, starts from the top, D8, because we're going to build two separate piles. There we go. So, top, I'm going to turn this away, D8, D4, God, they're such tiny pieces. Gee, that's crazy. D1. Oh. Okay. D6. Where's our D6? There we go. D6, D7, right here. They come out very easily, but they do feel mega fragile. Oh, look at this piece. That's just coming out on its own again. And not again, just like this other piece that I had, this piece. Because that will be for wrapping around the actual music box, I'm pretty sure. So I'll just leave that on the side. And the last one is D9. Indeed. That's just a spare piece there. Leave that on the side. There's that very cool looking wheel. Remember that? It's very nice looking. Okay, and we will need also the D2s. So I'll just leave those just on the side here, and we can get rid of this now. Nice and empty. And of course, give everything a sanding. So now I'm going to start using my own sandpaper, because the other sandpaper is just a bit clogged now. Yeah, there's a lot of burrs on these. A lot of burrs on. Yeah, needs a lot of sanding. Not a lot, but enough. Okay, so you know what I realized a wee while back now is, even though, as I mentioned at the start, the Magic Cello has less pieces than Magic Piano, it actually turns out that this takes longer than Magic Piano. Isn't that quite strange? So it's actually very unpredictable how long a kit can actually take you to assemble. Like, if you're looking at the amount of pieces, I mean. Because I literally thought, oh god, yeah, this is going to take way less than 3 hours, but clearly not. Right, so, everything's sanded now. So, we go on to 3 of these pieces. So we'll start on one side. So we make sure that it all lines up properly. So we do this. And that one, and this piece, that piece, and the last one, which will be like this. Come on, if it decides to go through. Yes, it did. And now I'm going to put the rest of them through, because that's just much easier than trying to pop one long piece, like 1 by 1 through one long piece. Like, yeah, imagine these 3 pieces were in through one piece, and then you try to put on each of the long pieces. Nah, that's too much hard work, you know. See, that's much easier, I would say. You just need to give it a small wiggle, and it's true. See that? Yeah, it's way easier. And now we do exactly the same on the other side. So I'll keep everything like this now. Okay. That's a quick one, nice and easy. Relaxing actually, because you're like, oh yes, don't have to panic about these, you know. Okay, Oops, make sure that goes through nicely. Yes. Okay, so again, this piece through first. Just give it a wiggle. Yeah, there you go. Nice. And one more. Oh, stuck somewhere. Ah, there you go. Excellent. So this is what we're looking for. Looks like steps. See? Just like steps. That's actually very cool. So then we go back on this board and we need to make sure that it's like properly aligned. So yeah, these two X's stay here. Not that it actually matters because both sides are identical. So it doesn't really matter how the board's sitting in front of you. Okay. Oh, that's cool. We're so close. I can sense the noise, the nice melody of this beautiful magic cello. Can't wait. So close. And, oh, I nearly flipped the page, but we need to pop these little guys on as well. So that's the D2s, just over the top of each side. You know, it would be cool if any of you actually were watching this and you were assembling your own cello at the same time. Now that would be cool, because you might come across some silly little things that I did and you'd be like, oh, how do I fix this? And you'll just be like, oh, let's see what he did. You see what I mean? That would be cool. All nice and easy, step by step. Okay, step 13 done. Now we go to step, oh, well, no, it's not done actually. There is actually one more step for the 13. So, now, D11. Let's see, so that is, it's not, oh yes it is. So it is. So I need to split these. That sounds a bit scary, surely not. No, yeah, we do. We got to split these. As painful as it might feel, we got to split these. And again, sanding, 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 because there's a few burrs on these. Okay. Yep, quite a few burrs indeed. Okay. See the legs. This side's not too bad. Okay, so this is going to go in like that, and then this is going to go like this. So pattern has to stay on the inside. I was going to say on the outside, on the inside. So this is how it's going to go in, like that in the middle, and then we're just going to open it up, you see. So let's put these together. So yeah, that will be much better if both of these are together, popped in. So let's be very careful because the bottom is obviously so fragile. Oh God, all these noises. Oh, nearly there. Check both sides, make sure everything's nicely in. And then we flip them like that. See? Oh, that is cool. Look at that. Oh man, that is going to look so amazing. But of course, we need to get some extra bits to pop in so they actually hold in the place. But yeah, look at this. Just like a nice, beautiful looking book. So cool. That is beautiful. Okay, so now we're on step 14, you see. So we are going to find B19, which is it this bit? It is indeed, yeah. Gonna leave B18 on the side. Okay, oh, look at this, that's cool. It says happiness. What? That doesn't make sense. Can you see that? It says happiness should descend on do. Whoa, wait, what? No, what? That makes no sense. No idea what that means. Right, anyways. Does this need a little bit of sanding? Yes, I can see one bar here. Tops a little bit. Not dodgy, but getting there. Yeah, that will do. Okay, so that stays like this. Then we need to go and get B22. Where's our B? Then here. Oi, oi, oi. Careful, careful. B22 and B21. You can see that right here. Using my little B tool. That's B21. And B22. Okay. I know they're going to go at the bottom, but still. Just making sure everything's perfectly fine, you know. So the pattern stays on the top here and here. Is that B22? No, other way. There we go. Yes, so this is how it's gonna have to go in. So one will be like that, and one will be like that. Yeah. Obviously there's more to come, but yes. Aha. Thank God I read it. So this, the blank side has to stay up. And then this is how those pieces are going to go in, but there is more to come. So F8, F9, and I need 2 of them. Let's see. So here's our F9 and F8. F8 and F9 again. Oh, push it up maybe. Yeah, that was a little bit stuck. Again. Oh, then. And I just remembered how I said, oh, these will stay at the bottom and it doesn't matter anyways. It doesn't look like they are going to stay at the bottom. I think they might going to stay at the top. And I'm not sure if we're going to be able to see them, but we'll see. Either way, you should just still sand everything. So F9 at the bottom, because this is how it's going to go through, you see. Again, F9 at the bottom, and there is an arrow right there. I'm not sure if you can see it by points downwards. So that's just just a reminder for you to make sure that it goes downwards. Okay, and there's obviously holes there as well, just on one piece, and that is F9 piece. So you need to make sure they stay kind of that way, not this way, and just push that through. Be careful, because it's a very thin piece. It has to go right through. God, you can hear the cracks. Oh, thank God. Yeah, that's not fun when you start hearing cracks. Okay. Oh God. Do you keep hearing them? It's like the little wee cracks, you know. Not fun. Okay, then these go in here. Nice. Looks great. Brilliant. Okay, so now these are going to go in a book now. I'm just going to go right through it. Just going to make sure I'm going to push this down. need to give it a little push. Just be gentle, gentle, gentle. Don't rush it. Just turn it upside down and just look at it and see what's happening. And there we go. This is what keeps that book down. Nice. And there will be more pieces coming. So there's going to be even more force basically on it. Excellent. So now we need 4 pieces of B20. Okay, so we're going to have to turn this. And that's B20. Was that the tiny little pieces here? No. Aha, they're a bit bigger. So they're right here. You don't need to sand these if you don't want to, because you're definitely not going to see those. But I just like to do it. It's a good habit to have. Okay. Alright, just one more left. Perfect. Just be careful and just pop them all through. It doesn't really matter if you do it from this side or that side, but let's just do it as instructions are showing us. And I'm using a little wee tool to push it in right to the end. There we go. Come on. Oh, didn't even need a tool for that. That just slid in nicely like it's been waxed or something. Excellent. Nice. Right, so now we flip the page. Now we need, so when we look at this piece, so that's B17, that's B19. So B17, I was just checking that it's not the same piece. So we've got our B17 just coming out. Be gentle again, because it's very thin. We push this middle piece out, keep that on the side. And this little wee window, that comes out as well. Again, just check for any burrs. Okay. Actually need my nail file. Excellent. So, blank side up. So this is going to come over. Oh, we need, before we forget actually, so we need, so that's the B17, we need 2 C11s. And they're going to have to go in first. You can see them right here. I don't think I'm going to need this anymore, so I'm going to put this away as well. If I need it, I can easily pick it up, you know. This one. The other one seemed okay. So, these have to go in here first. Just make sure they're pointing the right direction. Looks like little people's faces actually with big noses. Look at that. That's actually quite funny. For me. So, this then. Let's have a look if we've done it correctly. So, yeah. This will literally just come through the back of here. So we fold this over, and then the 2 legs go through here. Yeah, that looks right, because the window is lined up perfectly. If only these 2 pieces went in properly. They are definitely not going in. Just need to make sure you hold the folded, sorry, so it'll be much easier. Oh, and be gentle. God, that is not easy to put it through the second one. Oh, This one should be hopefully a bit easier because it's... No, maybe not actually. Need to turn a little bit. God, yeah, that's not easy to put through. Wow. And here goes my first piece. Yep. Let's see if there's a spare piece. I don't think there was. Nope. So there isn't. So came across my first broken piece. Only because I was trying to force it in too hard, because it was actually very hard to put it in place. But I'm just gonna try and continue with this broken piece just so we can hold it together, because I don't think I'm gonna need it here. Does that make sense? For going like right through to the bottom. I might, but I might not. If I will just use super glue. But I don't think I will. So let's see. God, that's a little bit annoying. Made it this far, so close to the end. And then I come across a really tight gap and it just breaks it. That is not much fun. So I'm going to give it a little bit of sanding, just to make it a little bit rounded and smaller, just slightly, so we can just slide in the space. Okay, let's see. So yeah, that's in. So from the top, it's at least gonna look nice, and yeah, that will be hidden the inside. So it holds both of these parts together. That's all I'm really interested in, to be honest. As annoying as it is, you see. Anyways, let's keep going. So, so this is where I need two B20 parts. But the thing is, I'm only gonna need one because I've broken one of the pieces and that B20 is not gonna get through it. Let me show you in a second. Again, good practice. See this, where my broken leg is? So that's the broken leg, and this is where the B20 has to go through to hold it in place. But I've only got one, don't I? And that should be fine. I don't even know why B20 has to go in there, because it is so incredibly tight. It was so hard to get in. Like I had to try and wiggle it out and use quite too much pressure, to be honest. And obviously by using too much pressure, you just sometimes break things. And it's fine, it's perfectly fine. Okay, so now I need B17. B17, where's my B17? So it's definitely not there. Is it this? There's no number on it. Should be number somewhere. I've got a feeling it's this. Is it? Oh no, that's B11. I'm looking for B17. Ah, I see now. I was supposed to fold it over. You see, basically. That is B17, isn't it? Let me have a look. Oi, careful, careful. No, that was B19. No, that was B19 is the bottom part. B17. Yeah, that's B17. What? Oh, just checking. I was gonna say, oh my god, I'm not missing another part, am I? So it says bend it over slightly, just so we can move it, probably. So now let's do the sides. So we need B1 right here, and then B2, keep the pattern on the outside, B2 on the other side, So right there, and B29, which should be one of these big ones. Yep, somewhere it is. Perfect. So make sure again all the burrs are off. So I'm doing right here. That one looks okay. That needs, oh, that standing, yes. It's fine. That needed quite a lot of sanding at the top there. So let's pop these in. So this is your B1, goes right in here. Just be careful. It doesn't seem like it's going in that easily. So that's the one. That's the other one. So that's the B2. So that's going to be our surrounding for the bottom book. And then B29 pattern on the outside, of course. Not easy to pop that in. Just need to kind of move it out. Yeah, there we go, that's better. There you go. It's not really pushing in because the bottom part is bending in as soon as you're trying to push it in. So I'm gonna have to put my little wee tool in just to help it keep up, and then try and push it in. Yep. Oh, that definitely worked. So you're gonna have to pop something in there, otherwise this bottom part is just gonna keep bending as you're trying to push this part in, and it's not gonna fall into place properly. Okay, so that's in. Now we put the first lid on our first wee book. Again, be very careful. So there's only 1, 2, 3 connections. So one here, one here. So they're all in this corner here. Perfect. Oh, look at this. Oh, we're so nearly there. Okay, perfect. So now we need B5. I'm going to move these onto the side just now. So there's a part, like a whole assembled part thing, B. So let's do that. So we need B5. Where's B5? Right here. So B5. B8. Where's our B8? There we go. B8. Ha! It's a little witch. Look at that. That's cool. F13. Where's our F13? There we go. Oh, that was quite a big crunch. And then B12 and 7. B12. So that's a B12, the small one. Keep that on that side. And B7. So this is going to be our first part that we need to assemble. Again, stand in, move this way. This was quite nice. It popped out and doesn't look like there's any sanding needed at all. What about a little witch? Just a little bit. And this part, yep, needs a little bit. Oh, that's a hat. I was wondering what that piece is, the little one. Oh, that's brilliant. Smart, very smart. So, the hat. Well, what I'll do is I'll pop these through first. So, goes through this part. So B12 goes through this, through the head basically. B7 goes through the back. And then all we have to do is pop this middle part of the witch or the last part of the witch actually, on top of that. So that's the back done, and then the hat. There we go. Perfect. Look at that. That is cool. So we'll leave that on the side for now because we need another part. So we need B6 and then we need more. B6. There's our B6. So that's a cat this time. So cute. Look at this. Little wee puss puss. Then we need F4. Where's our F4? Isn't it this piece? Yeah, it is. I was looking at it, but I couldn't see the F4. It's so weird. Even though I kind of knew I need a long piece. And then we need B7. There's our B7. There we go. Right here. Again, a little bit of sanding. Okay. Let's assemble this now. So top cat on this side, then this on that side, and then the B7 just goes through the back of it. Okay, now we take this back, we pop the cat in through here. That's so cute. So the pattern stays on this side where my finger's moving there. That's so cute. Is there a hole at the back? Yes, there is. Can I go any deeper? Should, I would assume. Yes, it does. See that? Comes right to the bottom. So push that right down. Ooh. And then this piece. Right through again. There we go. And two B15s, because that will hold them into place. Not that I need that really, to be honest, because they are quite tough in there. Okay. Let's sand them again. And just pop those through at the end. At the back of it. However you want to call it. Need a little bit too, I think. Push them in. Maybe not. Let's try on the other one. Oh, that went in nice and easy. The other one broke kind of halfway through, but it's definitely holding it in place. So that's the second piece now that's broken. That's okay though, because these are so sturdy in there already, so it does not matter. So that's perfectly fine. Nice. And let's move on now. Let's turn the page again. Okay, so we are very close to installing the actual music box. So now we need B18. So look, where's B18? Where's our B18? Am I not seeing it? What's this piece? It's B10. B18. That can be right. Look at this. See that? It says B18. Oh my god, I'm looking at A18. I was wondering. That was a bit silly. B18. Is there somewhere else on the sides? Might be. Is there B? 2 seconds. B18. Oh my god, there it is. God, that was a bit confusing. Okay, let's pop this in, out. We sand. Okay, so this goes in through here, through that hole there. It looks like a key. So it says press it to the end and then rotate 90 degrees clockwise. Come on. God, it's actually not that easy, and yeah, it can break your piece so easily. So yeah, definitely not the easiest thing. Wow. Oh, nearly there. Just pop your finger in and actually help it out by turning it with your finger as well. Oh, yes. Come on. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's better. See that? I'm not sure if you can see it. If you can see the inside. Oh, slightly. So that, yeah, that helped by miles popping a finger in. Otherwise, you'd definitely break the top because it was starting to make noises. So, B26. 2 of them. B26. There we go. Okay. A little bit more sanding, just a little bit. Not too much on these ones. Okay, and I will just go on the sides of that piece. And if you can't pop those two pieces in, then that means you need to keep turning it or you've turned it too much. Perfect. Okay, so now we're on to the actual music box. Finally! Amazing! So, let's move this to the side. So we need the actual key, which is right here. Take our music box. We can check it out, yeah. You just have to screw it in. Screw that key in. I don't want to turn it. I'm just going to put it loosely-ish because I do not want to turn it at all because I don't want it to make a sound just now. I want to make a sound when it's in even a little bit, you see. Okay, so okay, so what it's actually asking is to test it. So we're going to have to remove this anyway, so we need to test it. So let's do that, just for a wee second. Okay, so it does work. It's actually very quite quiet. That is very quiet. That's fine though, it's fine. So we need P8, which is 6mm screw. Let's see. So it's the smaller one out of the bigger ones. So we need 3 of those. So we'll go 1, 2, 3. Okay, putting everything else away because it's not asking for it just now. Okay. Then we need F5, which is this big wheel right here. So look, needs a little bit of sanding on that top. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's literally basically no sanding on this whatsoever. And of course, lots of wax. We want this gear to work because, like properly, because it's going to go on at the bottom of that, sorry, not at the bottom, at the top of that music box, and it has to turn as smoothly as possible. Okay, I'm just going to keep going around, even if I went around it twice or even 3 times, because we want it to work magically, you see. Okay. See the actual tops as well. Nice. Clean the rubbish away. Clean the excess of the wax. And now, we need to get that actual mushroom, the cup. Okay, so that is going downwards. Then the display button is going this way. And where's the screw holes? There we go. So we need to pop the tiny little screws in just to keep that gear and the mushroom cup connected. Oh god, I've got slidey fingers now. So grab your screwdriver and just screw it in. Make sure it's not loose. Make sure it's nice and tight, you know. Obviously you don't want to over tighten because you don't want to break anything. But yeah, or just over screw and then it'll just keep turning around and around and around, you know. Right, okay, so this now goes on top of here. There's a little screw there, you see. Not the easiest to get on there. Oh, come on. Shouldn't be this hard. Oh. Oh my god, I'm so silly. How could I not remember this? I was going the wrong way. So you need to go anti-clockwise to pop it in. No, that was actually quite funny. Anyways, who doesn't like a little struggle when you do your models, you know? Okay, so now on to F12, so that will be the bottom, you see? So we'll just pop in. Oh. Nope. I was going to say, that's not right. There we go, that's better. I was going to say, yeah, that doesn't look like it fits properly, but it does. So now we need P9, so 3 of those, so that's the longer screws. So let's get those out. So there should be 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. So there is. Okay. So now let's screw all that in. Okay, 2 more. Make sure it's nice and tight, you know. Don't want this to be loose at all. Want it to hold together just perfectly. Obviously, again, don't over tighten because that's easily done. Okay, so now we take our wee boxy. So imagine it's kind of facing you this way, and then this thing stays upwards. This little, how would you call it? I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, crab claw. There you go. That'll do. So pops in. So see those 2 holes at the back? They have to hook onto this. And yeah, this is why they went in so tough. Because the music box is going on it. It's not like it's heavy or anything. It's just holding it into place. Let's see. Okay. Oh, perfect. There you go. That's so cool. Look at that. Look at that. Amazing. Right. Well, let's continue. So now we go to P6. 2 of them, which will be the 2 small screws. Isn't that right? Let me double check. B6 5mm thicker screws. 5mm thicker screws, so we need 2 of them. Aha, you can see them right here. Nice. Okay. Okay, so I'm not too sure, but they might be the wrong screws. No, because they're also different sizes. There's 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're the wrong ones. Because I've got a spare of each, the other ones, for the actual music box. So it's the actual black ones. There's 3 black screws. That's what you need, not the silver ones. Well, that was a close one. Well, not really. As soon as I looked at it, I'm just like, well, they're completely different sizes, you know? So, B27. B27. Looks like a keyhole. Yeah, there we go. B27, B25. B25, right here. Doesn't need sanding a little bit, not too much. Oh yeah, not too much at all. Okay. So that will just go on here, I assume. Yep, it will indeed, because it's just a keyhole. Now it's the real test. Is it the black screws? I'm pretty sure it will be. Of course it is. So those other ones were far too thick. Okay. Nice. Excellent. Now we need B24. B24 right here. Whoop. Nice. Again. Sanding. Do not forget. You cannot forget. You know. If you do, you get in trouble. Telling you. So this comes on the side here. Right next to the witch. So that's the plain side without the key. Because the key obviously will have to go in through the back. Okay, come on. Yes, that's one in. Second one's in as well. Excellent. Very nice. So now the back. No, it's much tougher. Oh no, it popped out. Oh, that's hard. There we go. That's better, and then I assume the lid's gonna go over the top. And then there's also B10 that's gonna come and play, which is right here. Ah. Nice. So when the lid goes over, let's imagine it's like this. It has to go in like this. There we go. So let's put that in first, to be honest. Not the lid. Come on. Yeah, nice. So now the lid can go over. Oh, magic. Magic indeed, isn't it? If it all falls into place properly. Come on. I want to break you. Oh my god, it's so close. Come on. Yes. Oh, that corner was so hard to get in. So what I did was I kind of put my tool at the bottom here and just pushed it up while I was pushing the corner in, and that helped. I'm going to do the same here. I'm just going to keep my tool flat to the bottom. Oh, push in this side a little bit. Ooh, not too much, not too much. Come on. Yes. Oh, it does help. Oh, it helps by miles. If you just hold it at the bottom a little bit. It's not going to really work out on this side. There's nowhere to hold it, but it just popped in. Oh, check this out. Look at that. That's where the key is going to go in, and we're going to turn it, and it's going to make this beautiful noise and just move. I love how there's a little witch there and a little cat there. Nice wee touches, you know? Love it. So cool. Right, let's pop that key in. Let's see. If I can see it. Oh, nearly. Is that it? Let me see. I don't think it is it? Oh no, it is. Yes. So that's the key in. Oh, that is satisfying. My God. So we need E24. Remember, I put it away. Or did I? I thought I put it away. E24. Yes, I did. It's right here. And I was like, yeah, I haven't used those two pieces, so I might need it. So I know where I put it, you see. Okay. So, this will just pop in here. I assume I'm going to need another of the B15. Is it? Let me turn the page. I think this is actually the other wee little double page book that's done. Yeah, there it is. So I actually am on my last page now. Let me see. Yes, so it is. So I'm on this step right here. Oh my God, there's only a few steps left. And yeah, I was right. It was the B15 because it's so tiny. I know you can see at the back, but not at the back, at the bottom. And you don't need to sand there, but as I mentioned, it's a good habit. Where did it go? Ah, it's right here. Push in a little bit deeper. Put this little guy in. There we go. Nice. So, what now, you may ask? B11, which is this part, I'm pretty sure. Yep, so it is. Okay, be gentle with this. Do not, oh, yo, we do not want breakages. Come on now. Jeez, oh. Let's see. Nice. Okay, can push this out because we do not need this middle part in there. You might need some of these pieces, but I don't think so because there's no holes on the top left because those little ones go at the bottom. But these round ones might come in handy for something. Who knows? We'll see. So, plain side up. And when I look at a witch, it goes in like this. Oh yeah. I was going to say, oh, 2 seconds. Yeah, it goes in like this. Then we need F2. Where's that F2? Aha, there you go. It's a nice big piece. It'll hold it in place, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. So the faces. Yep, so it goes this way. Is that actual hole in the right place there? Nope, it wasn't. Need to line it up first. Push this in. Okay, I've got a better idea. I'm just going to push this piece in first through the folding bit and then put it in place. Oh, it's like so not hard to push in, it's scary to push in because I feel like I'm going to break something. So it's not in yet. Oh, yes, there you go. Now I felt it moving. So you just have to move it around, just wiggle it, and it'll be fine. Then it'll work out, you see. Okay, so now I need F10, and that will be for the front hole. Does that need sanding? Oh no. Not really, no, that's perfectly fine. So that faces the motor, the music box. The longer leg faces the music box. There you go. Nice. Look at that. And it will also, yeah, just help hold itself into place so we wouldn't wiggle about, you know, or move about, you know. So, yeah, look at that. That's so cool. Look at that wee book. Okay. So before we actually assemble this, we need to attach the actual cello. That's cool. Right, let's see. So there's 4 holes here, and there's 4 things poking out. So the cat, the witch, and the top layer of the book. So that's where those pieces are going to go. And then we're also going to have to make sure that the gear connects, obviously. Oh, just realised, also this little thing at the bottom has to click in with this thing that's here. So kind of it just makes it look like it's resting. So the cat's in, the witch is nearly in. Oh. Oh. That's good sounds, that's good sounds, yes. Oi, 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 oi. Don't push on these things at the front, be careful when you put your hands at the front. Oh God, that feels so good. That's it, it's in the place. Look at this. God, that is beautiful. Absolutely love it. God. I think there's only like 1 step left. Well, a couple of steps. It's just the sides for the book. So we need B28, which is that, B28 and B23, which is this. So the short one goes off the back. So the blank side stays on the front. So, sorry, the blank side faces backwards. This one, and then this again, blank side facing the back, so towards me. Okay, that's in as well. Then B3 and B4. So B3, B4, so blank towards the inside, towards the actual music box. Okay. Let's pop that in. Nice. So you just need to make sure both of the walls connect with the 2 small pieces that we just put in at the back of the actual cello. Okay. Excellent, excellent. What do we have to do now? Fold over the lid. Yep. That's all that's left to do. I think that's the last step. We'll see in a second. Come on, pop in there. Don't be shy. Nice. Soon, guys, we're seeing this in action. Oh my God, come on. so weird. It's like trying to speed up at the end because it's like, oh my god, I'm so close. But just chill, chill, nice and slow. I'm going to lift it up and try and start from the back. Because the front didn't seem to... the front seemed to be fine, but the back didn't want to pop into place. So far, yep. Okay. So I think I may have learned something here. So start from the back when it comes to these foldy things. So when you fold the back book over, pop in the end bits first. Not the front, because I popped in the front and I couldn't do anything with the back. So when I did the back first, then move towards the front, it was much better. Right, so B14, two B14s. Where are they? B14. Oh my god, remember how I told you. Oh, I'm definitely not going to need these two small pieces, but I might, well, these pieces might come in handy, and this is exactly what we need. How funny is that? It's like a red future. So weird. So, we do not need these anymore. They can go away because these are the last two pieces, guys. And that is us. And if you watch the whole video, you're an absolute legend. And if you are doing this model yourself, I wish you the best of luck. And I hope I was able to give you a lot of tips on how to do a lot of things with this kit, because there are a lot of tricky things. And yeah, I still can't believe that it took much longer than the actual Magic Piano, even though there was less pieces. And yeah, it's just strange. I was talking actually quite a lot. If I didn't talk, I'm sure it would have been a little bit faster, but not that much faster, you see. So yeah, this is literally it. Look at that. So all I have to do is literally turn it on and see how it works. So let's check this out. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to hold it, because I don't want to move camera because we're still just filming the whole same video, you see. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the key and I'm going to hold it like this so you can see it. Okay, let's check this out. So, it's not moving. That's interesting. No. That does not want to turn. So the gears are not. No, yeah, the gears are fine. Oh. Oh. That is weird. I think there's something that's a bit too tight. Yeah, something there is a little bit too tight. And I can't quite see so far what it is, but it does look cool, obviously, when I move it a little bit. It moves, but then it stops. That is very interesting. So it does say in the instructions, make sure that, like right at the end, make sure everything is aligned. like with these two gears, and they are definitely aligned. And what else does it say? Check again if the R faces upwards. Yes, it does. It's right there on the right hand side. Is it that the actual plastic on it is a bit tight in there? It might be. There's something that's too tight. It's just not allowing it to turn. Because see, it does move. Oh! That's what it was! Oh my god, I fixed it in like seconds. Thank god. Oh, I was not looking forward to kind of dismantling most of it basically. So what it was, these two plastic things, I can't remember what they're called now. They're just too tight on this plastic. So once it's pushed in, the gears can't really move it nicely and smoothly. It was just too tight. It was stuck. So let's turn it again. See? I released them a little bit and it just works perfectly fine. Excellent. Nice. Oh my god, I'm so chuffed. So I did assemble it correctly. Thank goodness. Oh well, here's another tip that will definitely help you if it doesn't move. So once you wind it up, if it doesn't move at all, or you have to push the plastic and then it moves, you know that those two plastic things, I can't remember the name of them again, they're just too tight pushed. Yeah, when you put them in, and that plastic thing is literally just in between plastic nuts, I'm gonna call them just for now, and it's just not allowing them to move because it's pushed in too hard. You just have to loosen them up a little bit. Excellent. I'm so chuffed that it works. So yeah, it's definitely assembled correctly, and just take a look at that. And yeah, I hope you all enjoy this, and yeah, there's actually a lot of tips about this assembly. And I so hope you enjoyed this and enjoyed the actual assembly. And please make sure you leave a like if you made it this far. That would be absolutely amazing. And make sure you subscribe for more videos and ring the bell for video notifications. And don't forget, if you fancy one of these models yourself, there is a link in my description. And don't forget to follow me on TikTok. And there's also a link in the description for that too. And thank you so much for watching, everybody. Happy New Year when it comes to it. And I shall see you next year. Bye for now.